Okay, that should hopefully be working. Hopefully. Just gotta wait until it actually goes live to make sure everything's working. Okay, yep, that seems to be working. Now go check on YouTube. Da, 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 da. Okay, yep, that all seems fine. Let's launch the game. Yep, launch. Seen this, seen that. Danganronpa. Continue. Okay, so welcome back to Danganronpa. Last time we solved the murder of Chihiro, the boy turned girl, who was murdered by Mondo in a fit of rage while afraid that his secret about his brother would be revealed, and jealous of Chihiro's strength. Truly a sad story. One that some of us will never get over. Anyone in here? No. That knife is still missing. I wonder where it went. Is it still in Sayaka wherever she is? That's possible. Could be the case. Leave the area? Yes. Let's see, what was happening last time we... when we ended last. Where is everyone? Alright, they must have gone to the new floor. Over here? Yep. Right, we gotta explore the new floor because the class trial is over. The third floor of Hope's Peak Academy. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? Where are the stairs? Oh, they're right there. Okay. More classrooms. Hello, Sakura.
So in the end,
The windows up here are also barred with metal plates. Not surprising, I suppose. No escapes, so escape still looks impossible. But I'd better check all the other metal plates again, just to be sure. Yeah, pry those things off. I'm sure you can do it. Getting tired of this. Rec room, huh? Let's see what's in here. Ooh. So this is a recreation room, a place for students to come and relax. I never would have imagined a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It has a Othello, shogi, even a dartboard and a pool table. And look at these. They have even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines. Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
Ring, ring, ring! Hello there! Allow me to expound. Expound? All kinds of magazines! Oh, but nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags.
So then...
And will we be adding to our collection as new issues come out? Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to, right now magazines are kinda what?
Watch out!
Oops! Nothing, never mind. No. Anyway, that's it for my expoundation. Bye-bye. What he just said. I know, right? It bothers me too.
Most unfortunate.
Life here would be that much nicer if we could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really? Really? There are all different kinds of magazines here on the shelf. They even have a bunch of monthly comics, but without getting regular updates, what's the point? Yeah. Ooh, door. Oh, that's just to leave the area. Okay, whatever. What else we got up here? Hello there.
It would seem...
So the third floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, it looked like there's a physics lab and an art room.
Ooh.
I also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. Physics lab and an art room, you say? I haven't seen those. This is a pretty big area. What the hell? I guess this is the art room. At first glance, it looks like any normal art room, but something about it seems off, or multiple. It's a Venus statue. Yep, definitely very art roomish. What are you doing? Well, look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches that artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but they've also collected all kinds of sculpting tools. So, Hifumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so that's good. I don't know how that's borderline, but okay. I'm a fan of Charanbo, Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Saburo Ronpongi makes. Charanbo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculpture fairy, presenting this century's greatest quality. Saburo Ranpungi, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Museum series, which led to a worldwide tour. Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four. But one of your art elite is missing. Well, the Elite Three just sounds stupid now, doesn't it? Elite Four without a fourth member sounds pretty stupid to me. Besides, the empty seat rightly belongs to me. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century. I see. Well, good luck with that. Weirdo. Whoops. Where's this go? Sculpting room, okay. This is a repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things. What's up with this? There's something on the floor. It looks like a picture. But as I stretched out my hand to pick it up, almost as if on its own, my hand froze. A picture of all the dead people except for Junko and Sayaka. What I saw in that picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo, and they were smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head one after the other. Why is these three people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How'd they get it developed? And in the picture, the window in the classroom, there's no metal plate covering it. Huh. That is odd. Which must mean wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak. But there's no time to answer there's no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around my head were quickly drowned out by, "That's mine! Give it back!" Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and any chance I had at answers evaporated. "You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh? They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the Book of Youth." What's going on with that picture, do you know? I'm not telling you nothing. Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind, I don't even know why I bothered asking. Huh. There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, I'd say that they use them for making sculptures. Yeah, that's what I would guess. Little cart thing? A dolly. They must use it to move all of these statues around. And another TV, that's not going to be anything. There are paintings lining the walls. Is this really art? Just looks like a bunch of crappy graffiti to me. Coin. Monokuma statue. Is this a statue of Monokuma? Who would ever want to make something like this? Still, the quality is surprising. Of course that one had a coin on it. Oh, lockers. It's a locker, but it doesn't seem like there's anything inside. Ah. Who the hell is this? This is a statue of Neo. I've never really heard of anyone using a Neo statue for life drawing classes or whatever. Okay, done in here, I guess. Let's find that physics lab. And there's a fourth floor too, okay. This school is big. Physics. Huh. Weird entrance. the fuck? This is the physics lab. It's less like a classroom and more like some kind of research institute. Camera. Oh, it's a digital camera. It's got some kind of weird anime style design on it. It's kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. Yep, it still works. I should show the others later. Hello there, you still freaking out? Hey Taka, don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Still no reaction. Yep, he's still freaking out. What is this? What's up with this ridiculously big machine? Watch out! Well, what? What, do you want to do some quantum leaping? Huh? That's a time machine! Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak. The ultimate physicist! Although they don't go here anymore. They died during that tragedy. A time machine? Seriously? So I can go back in time? Okay then, let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can... This time I'll stop Mondo for sure! Oh, sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagel in the microwave 1 minute too long. 1 minute? You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machines. What?
Hey,
Honestly, it's just an air purifier. Air purifier?
in other words,
It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you could leave and live on Mars. But what with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars.
guys,
Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys have all this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You break it, and it's your butt. This huge thing is just an air purifier? And more than that. Go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. God damn you. I mean, yep, that sounds like Monokuma. Whoops, wrong button. Machines. This machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have any clue where to start with this. Door. Ah, you're not the person I want to be alone with. This is the equipment room. It's super disorganized and there's a strange chemical smell in the air. Ah, this place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable. It's so tempting. I want to just dunk myself right in it. Of course, Genocide Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. I discovered lots of stuff and it was all strange, but I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. For now, I should head to the dining hall. Okay. One person. When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was... Ah! Hina! I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall. Hina! Huh? I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable. Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts and that really helped a lot. You do love those donuts. But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting? Well, my stomach, it kind of made me hungry, so, you know. I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Miss Anna Sahina is pretty much the same, it looks like.
Just a second.
Hey, you of all people don't have any room to talk. Anyway, I was worried about you. Sorry. Besides that, you. Huh? Jeez, your knockers are huge! What the heck, did you convince them to double up on milk production? Stay away from her, fiend! Anyway, first things first, we should talk about what we found, right, Taka? Right? Huh. Our numbers are really dwindling, aren't they? I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery. It didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it? What does that even mean? Never mind, it's about the nurse's office. Remember, there's one on the first floor, right? I remember, but it's locked. Actually, not anymore.
So then.
Did you find any protein in there? Or even vitamin supplements would be fine. I did look, but no dice, just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff. I see. That's disappointing. It is disappointing. Like the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure it's that disappointing. You got any reaction for me? It's no use. Nope. You're always helpful. There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the third floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I'd ever seen before. Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier. Huh? What's something like that doing there? It's the device. Is the device really that big? I really don't get it. Hey, crazy.
Yes.
The long road to maidenhood begins with a single step. That road may begin with only wrinkly old men, but it will end with strapping young adorable boys. What the hell are you talking about? Yeah! Musclehead? I searched the entire third floor, but all the windows in the halls and the rooms were blocked off. I wish they'd give us this a rest already. For serious, give me back my bright blue skies. Just forget about it. Impossible. You made it sound like a droppable, or like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged.
So in the end,
it would seem escape via the third floor is as impossible as we feared. I see. Mr. Otaku? There was an art floor on the art room on the third floor, and it had all kinds of gear. Now I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters. Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me, I found something while I was looking around. A digital camera. That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine.
You know?
Well then, let's see it.
What the heck?
What the heck? This thing is like a kid's toy. Looks like I can store like 5 pictures maybe. It doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well,
On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange. Rude! She's not strange. She's Princess Piggles from Demon Angel, Pretty Pudgy Princess. Oh, you recognize this, Hifumi? Of course I recognize it. It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. You have do you have any idea how much I had to pay to get my hands on it? Wait, it's my camera. What? Where did you find it? In the physics lab. It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it on the first day, along with my phone.
let's see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However...
But look at it! It got all messed up! Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection, or you buy a second-hand shirt. Wait, that's it. Huh? What? That's it. It's not mint condition. I don't need it anymore. But weren't you just saying how much it meant to you? Then may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are gonna need to take any pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. Talk to you. There is one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a rec room on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Well, someone joined me in a game of Othello sometime. What the hell is Othello? And last person to talk to? Oh, I just remembered. I saw Byakuya a little while ago. What? Where? Where is he?
What?
You're kind of scaring me. Where was he? He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library. So that's where he was hiding. I won't let him get away from me. She just ran off. Is she okay? No, obviously not. She's a serial killer. We should not concern ourselves with her. I think we should. I think we very much should. Okay, I've heard what everyone has to say. So now it's my turn. Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me.
What?
What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it. A weird picture? You mean like dirty? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Wow.
Those three? And the three of them were laughing. It showed the three of them together, laughing. When could it have been taken? And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows. Then the picture wasn't taken here.
Let's see.
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to this school. You probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. No, I saw it. I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got here, or after we got here, I bet they're all still alive. They left the school and then took that picture.
Is that right?
That's impossible. After all, we saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko, and then there's Sayaka. Oh, that was me, Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. I don't know. Oh wait, hold on. Is the stream down? No, the stream's not down. I don't know what happened. There's no way any of them are still alive. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right, but more importantly, on another topic, there's something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. Okay, then discuss it. There is also something that has been bothering me, which I would like to discuss. What's bothering you, Celeste?
Actually.
It's about Hina. What, me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened? Huh? It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It is called a tell, something that you cannot hide no matter how hard you try.
Is that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a little bit longer. What, for real? Actually, no. Huh?
Oh.
But your reaction just now confirmed it. You were lying. That's no fair. If you are going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly. Hina, be honest. Were you lying about your stomach? Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that? Are you feeling guilty about something?
Just a second.
No, that's not it at all.
But
It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason? Okay, now let's talk to you.
sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a stomach ache. I did it because even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me. The truth?
Well,
I saw it. Saw what? A ghost. A ghost? You mean like that ghost? Is there more than one ghost? I mean, ghosts are... See, I told you you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but... I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say, no matter what. So can you tell us exactly what happened? If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you. So it happened last night. I was in bed, in my underwear, sweating a fucking shitload because it's too fucking hot in here. But I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened up till now. I ended up just getting more upset. So to try and cheer myself up, I thought I'd go get some donuts. Donuts again?
honestly.
And you ignored the rule about regarding nighttime. I know, sorry, I feel really bad about that. Anyway, please continue.
But
Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange sound.
well,
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse, so I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. And I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There was no doubt about it. It was Chihiro.
say what?
Yeah! No way! No way! A ghost! Zoinks!
Honestly,
It is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state. Then all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. It is a waste of time. Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it. You're gonna go try and see a ghost? Is it really a good idea? It might put a curse on you. You can wait here if you want. I don't want to be alone. Take me with you.
hey,
What are you going to do, Celeste?
there is nothing to be done.
I suppose I have no choice. What about you, Mr. Ishimaru? Are you gonna wait here? I guess it's yes.
So,
It was right here. I was right here. It was right here when I saw it right here in the dressing room. I'm getting goosebumps. La la. Cthulhu. Cthulhu. Fatagan. Cthulhu Fatagan. Cthulhu Fatagan. I think that's what he's saying. Shut up. What if he actually shows up? Hina, where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost? Well, I heard a sound, and when I opened the locker, I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. Okay. Investigate the locker. Is this the locker? There's something in here? Huh? Inside the locker is a laptop. What's something like that doing here?
hey,
I remember seeing this. Oh, that's right. I saw it in the library before. It looks like a laptop. Laptop looks pretty old and it's all covered in dust.
so
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. Did Chihiro get it working? How did the laptop get from the library to here? I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. Huh? But I thought it was broken. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer.
Perhaps.
More importantly, Hina, said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost. I am surprised you are able to dress yourself in the morning. Holy shit. She's a bitch. Oh man, if I had the love clueless girls attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm so glad I don't have that. I just have extreme diabetes. A condition which I caught younger in life and I would very much like to get rid of. Well, I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay?
Hey, come on.
It's okay, I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I'd spotted a gray alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
Don't be mean. I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I get all depressed forever now? But listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing in here?
In other words,
Maybe someone hid it here.
But
If that's the case, we found it pretty easy.
wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. Huh? What do you mean?
Hey,
Haven't you noticed? There's one big difference between this room and all the others. Is there no security camera in here? Oh, there is no surveillance camera in here, huh?
yes, it's me.
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind. So you're saying someone put a laptop in here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it.
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro shining pale green. I think it would be best if we investigated this laptop a little more detail. It's just like Kyoko said, the display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
So then,
So first of all, we have to wake it up, right? Started hitting random buttons on the keyboard, and the display instantly began to glow a pale green. There was a bunch of different icons on the desktop. There, the icon to the far left. What is it? It says alter ego. Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over the alter ego icon, and when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark. Then a voice spoke to us. Master, you're here! Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display. It's a ghost! Buddha and sweet baby Jesus, save me!
Calm down.
Calm down, it's not a ghost. Huh? Huh? Then what is it?
Anyway,
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko began to type, hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then?
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Huh. I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, the tone, and everything. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself. AI program?
That's right.
It's how Chihiro earned his title of ultimate programmer. The AI lives in a computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used a support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine? Reinforcement learning? To put it simple, it's a learning method for computers. If you want to know more, just Google it, okay?
In other words,
But if this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI like this might someday replace people. And that is why it is called alter ego. A fine choice then, I must say. It can create memories, even have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
A second perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego? That's alter ego. Kyoko, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay with this?
Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on there. That is what this means, yes? Then he brought the machine to this dressing room where the mastermind would not be able to see it. But you know, all this about master and whatnot, yes. I believe I'm on fire. I thought you were only into 2D. This is the most excellent 2D possible. But he's a guy, and also a computer program.
I feel as if
Oh, that aspect is no problem. That aspect? Anyway, let's talk to him a little more. So, the otaku's into traps? I need to stop saying that. Kyoko typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on? Master only gave me a general idea. But I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here?
That's right.
Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong. So it's taking me a little longer than I thought. But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of this school. While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question. How much longer until everything's unlocked?
That's right.
It's gonna be a while.
Leave it to me.
But I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to me.
See.
So because of how long it would take, he designed an alter ego to handle the workload. Smart! It also means that the work remains uninterrupted even after his death. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you.
That's right.
Don't worry, I've got a secret plan already, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help really loud. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
That is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Huh? Why?
Are you okay
Have
with
you
this?
forgotten? All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but he won't hear a thing. Okay, then how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room?
However,
There's a good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. Then what can we do?
so then,
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling.
but
But if you leave your door open on that, then there's a chance I may become a victim myself, I know.
however,
But I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was somewhat similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time different. Yeah, it had an entirely different feel for sure. Like someone who'd been dropped onto the battlefield versus someone who'd been born on a battlefield. I felt like that was the fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from my laptop.
So,
Would you mind if I asked a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but is Master... For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do. But she recovered first just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, direct. Chihiro was dead. Mondo killed him.
Okay then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive this situation were very low. So I was prepared for this moment.
It's like...
Somehow, I feel kinda sorry for her. Can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings. You're a bitch. Are you sure about that?
Shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. And Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. The AI seemed totally different from when we'd first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his programming, or could he have actually been worried about us?
Could it be?
Huh. What's wrong, Hero?
You know?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside. But this is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here. Well, if we take it out of here, we can find somewhere that does have online access. That's too dangerous. The master would find out in no time. Yeah, true.
Indeed.
This is no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
You know?
So, should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed. Goodbye. We'll be back. I promise. Come on, Hifumi, let's go.
I suppose...
Oh, okay. And we all left the dressing room. As soon as we were out in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? As if he'd been waiting for his cue. Dun-da-da! Hina has gained enough experience to level up.
What's the matter?
So what was the awesome thing? Monokuma.
What the heck?
You guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? No, nothing in particular. Oh, keeping secrets! No fair! I demand an exclusive interview! Denied! Denied! Super denied!
What the heck?
Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean that we have to do it.
Say what?
Do it? You mean like, do it? Wait, what? What do you mean, do it?
Yes.
Ew, gross! You said do it!
Just the worst.
Wait, you said it first! We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We've not had a chance to relax in some time. Huh? But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Hina won the match for us, and that is why we are all so pleased.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which, okay boys, why don't you head back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
Ah, geez, what are you gonna do, right? We lost fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with the ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. So she and the other girls headed back into the dressing room.
Damnation!
Nuts and damn it, we totally lost. Another day without getting to take my very first bath here. You have a shower in your room. Use it, fatso. Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get that bath tomorrow. Okay, so should we head back to the dining hall now? Hold on! Something strange here. Very strange. Strange? What do you mean? What's strange is this is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek. Huh? Oh. You're absolutely right. I thought you were all about the 2D. All of you need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy. I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said, or just go quietly back to the dining hall? No, I can't do it. I can't treat the girls like that. Let's just head back to the dining hall. What? But what about your man's fantasy? I'm not sure a real man's fantasy should be about spying on girls and stuff. It should be more about your hopes or your dreams of adventure or whatever. But anyway, I'm not gonna spy on them. I see. I can't even describe my bitter disappointment that primo fan service could have been yours. We headed back to the dining hall, leaving Monokuma standing there alone. But to be honest, even I was a little reluctant to turn down the offer. Really? Come on, you can see that stuff online any day.
It's like
Fantasy! Fantasy! My fantasy! So I guess you dig the real thing just as like any other guy, huh? The only reason I care is because it's a good reference for creating figurines. A real live woman is useless to me, but looking at their naked form might be okay, maybe.
No way.
Fucking idiot. If the girls heard you that way, we'd all be dead meat for sure. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it.
Oh man, what a nice bath.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but... Sorry, no time for that!
so in the end.
That's what I figured. Huh?
Actually,
We were just saying in the bath how it was about time for you to get up to something.
because
After seeing how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last for long. You're all so terrible to me! Sniffle! Sniffle! Everyone's so damn cold and mean! Even after I got presents for you all! Presents? Oh, have I got your attention? Woohoo! Then let's head to the gym where your presents await! No questions! No dilly-dallying! Get a move on and everything would become clear! What is it? What are you scheming this time?
it would seem.
He's probably going to repeat the same thing again, providing us with a motive to get things moving.
Huh?
Again? I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore. Me either. I'm totally traumatized.
However,
It's okay. We have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us. So for now,
correct.
we have to just endure it. Come what may. I wonder why he doesn't have a camera in that room. He's got a camera in the boys and girls changing rooms, so it's not like he cares about spying on them in the nude. With heavy feet, we made our way into the gym, but when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
What?
To be kept waiting by the likes of you. Rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you'd all be dead. Byakuga? Did you get here already? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot, right foot. The same as always, I see. Her, on the other hand. Oh, she's back to normal. Oh, she's back to her dweeby downer self, huh? I heard what sounded like a sneeze, and she was back to her old self. So now she goes from maniac to depressive whenever she sneezes. Sounds kinda late to add that into the mix. So she's like Launch from Dragon Ball?
What the heck?
Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you all win a lottery and get hit by a bus. So when you want to say something mean, then you can talk, huh? Anyway, it looks like everyone's here.
Then.
Which means... What you got for us, Monokuma?
You guys?
It looks like everyone's here! So then let's get started!
What?
Come on, out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time?
However,
Whatever you subject us to, we will not break. Yeah, that's right. We're not gonna lose to you ever again.
come on.
Woo-hoo-hoo! You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I've decided to change things up a bit this time. Up till now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt.
Without further ado, I give you this.
Money.
$10 million.
Ah, there's his motivation.
I prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive.
Come on, where's your motivation?
What do you think? It's $10 million. 10 million smackaroos.
Is this in USD or yen? It's a very big difference.
It's like totally wowie, wow, wow, am I right?
So that's the motive you prepared this time. $10 million is... It's not nearly enough. We know he's not going to be the killer this time because he wouldn't care. Why would he care about $10 million?
It's true.
When it comes to motive, money certainly is a gold standard, so to speak. Whether it's in a mystery novel or the real world. But... There's no way we'd kill each other for money.
Of course.
She's right. You can't simply purchase a person's life. You can say 10 million or however much. I don't give a crap, for serious. You look like you give a crap. Yeah, they're all right. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money. No, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friends. Come on, stop trying to act tough. The most important thing is to live a pure and moral communal life. Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words out on stage along with a massive sum of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? We can't judge others by our own standards. Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable.
I'm telling you.
Ifumi, what about you?
You know nothing.
I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problems making enough to buy my comics and DVDs. Then,
Hey,
just stop pressing others about their personal finances is ugly. Ugly? You're calling me ugly? How dare you? I'll murder you! Don't worry. Either way, whatever's going to happen will happen without warning. That is the nature of this game. Actually, you know what? Now would be the perfect time for Byakuya to make his fucking move. Because he's the least likely person to be motivated by money. So he'd be the last person anyone would expect. And he's been talking about the game and making his move and stuff, so...
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
I wonder if Byakuya is ever gonna kill someone, because they're making it obvious that he's willing to. But I bet you he never actually does. He probably keeps fucking with the crime scene, though.
An entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Hey,
Oh wait, I'm not reading. What am I not reading for? Starting tonight, I'll be leaving my door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. But just because my door is open, don't assume that will make me an easy target. Or the predator may suddenly find itself the prey. Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said. Okay. Let's everyone just head back to our rooms. And don't think about what the whole money thing. Got it? Good, then let's break. How about that? Pretty good, right, Taka? I mean, if anyone here's having money problems, it's probably you, considering how much money you wasted on that fucking crystal ball. You're a fucking idiot and you waste your money on random bullshit, don't you? You got no impulse control and you spend your money wildly just like me. Right? As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Money? There's no way it's gonna get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems complete nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learned. But this time it's different, I'm sure of it. Because of the program Chihiro left behind after Alter Ego, we finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure. Monokuma Theater. Baby. Little kids have it so easy. Because they can put little in front of their name and right off the bat, everyone thinks they're cute. Well, fine then. I want everyone to start calling me Little Monokuma. See, just by adding that, my cuteness goes up by at least like 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough littles. More littles would lead to the salvation of the world. Just imagine little arsonist, little war criminal, little destruction of the environment. Oh yeah, look at that little rapist over there. Little hit and run, little death tax, little Great Depression. Oh yeah, a little bit of genocide never hurt anybody.
Even the darkest subjects can suddenly become brighter. Our dreams are expanding, ding ding.
Expanding, ding, ding, ding. Ding dong, bing bong. Who's dead now?
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Well then, I guess I should head to the dining hall. Well, hello, people. Don't know why I always look behind me. Hello. Oh, come on. I gotta go check on Chihiro. I can't let him die again.
Could it be?
So the people here today are the same as yesterday, just us 7. Byakuya and Toko are a lost cause, but it looks like Taka's decided to stop coming for good too. It's like he's just given up. For the people who would wound as tight as he is, when you snap hard. I wish there was some way to make him better. On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go alright last night?
indeed.
Yeah, I didn't have any problems.
Correct.
I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago, and there weren't any problems there either, but Kyoko seemed to hesitate, but it's related to this case, so I suppose I should be blunt. I have to make a new rule. Using Alter Ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind. I would have thought that would be obvious, but why do we need to make a rule about it?
Wow.
I mean, it couldn't hurt. That's a good question.
Hey.
Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi?
Oh.
No, it's just like you said. We all need to be very careful, Pent. Huh? Whatever, let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips. Is he in love with digital Chihiro? Geez, what are you talking like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden? We ate breakfast in a rush and then headed back to our rooms. What should I do today? Let's go steal that $100 million, or was it 10 million? I forgot how much money it was. Here, let's just check. Alter ego, Chihiro's other self, the last hope that he left for us. Chihiro was clearly the most useful member of the team. I don't know why I'm going in here. Hold on, is there a camera in there? I'm curious, because they said this is the only room without a camera. No, there's no camera in here. Though I guess you probably couldn't keep the laptop in here. It'd probably break. So why is there no camera in here? Seriously, this doesn't seem like the place they'd really care to leave a camera. Because like I said, they've got cameras in both the changing rooms, so you'd figure they don't care about seeing people naked. Right? They do have cameras in the changing rooms, don't they? Yeah, they got cameras in the changing room. Also, it looks like they put the posters back. Coffee stains on the carpet are gone, and the bikini model poster is back. It's just like with Sayaka. Monokuma must have done it. Duh, who else would have done it? Do they even have cameras in the bathrooms? Oh no, they actually don't. I'm surprised. Actually, hold on. Do they? Yeah, no, I don't see one in the mirror either. I guess they do care a little bit about privacy. Just a little bit. There's a narrator? Who should I spend some time with? Let's go spend some time with, actually, hold on. Before I do that. Let's go spend these coins we picked up. We got a bunch of them. Let's do 5 at a time. Ooh, camera. Whoops, I did 4. The hell? Lucky! Ooh, lucky again. Hold on, I'm gonna do a bunch. Let's do 15. Because they've got different colored ones too. Like they've got green, orange, and pink in there. Are those like if I spend a lot, they just like low chance to get? Wow, a thong. I wasn't expecting that. A dandelion? Why would anyone want a dandelion? Another bong. Ooh, what is that? What the hell is that? So wait, we got an 18% of the items available? Instant ramen. Got another one of the anime figure. Ooh, lucky! That, I don't know who the hell would want that. Maybe Model Girl wanted that. What was her name? Junko? Ooh, what is that? A shrimp? A snake? We've gotten a fourth of the items available to us, huh? Let's do all 7 now. Ooh, a doll, huh? Whoops, I meant to do this. Map. Why are these two in the physics lab? Wait, what? It said they were in the physics lab, right? Are they in here? Apparently they're not in the physics lab. Huh. That goes up to the 4th floor. Oh, there's Sakura.
Hey.
Makoto, Actually, never mind. So what did you want? Should I talk to Sakura for a while? Sure.
Well then.
You know, Makoto, you seem a little thin for a man. How about I help you bulk up a bit? I mean, I guess there's no better person to train me around here. Sakura subjected me to a harsh, borderline cruel training session. Sakura and I grew a little closer today. Sure. Hopefully I've got something she wants. Mineral water could be good. Ration. What is this? Can vacuum sealed for this taste. Isn't bad, and certain snakes that enjoy hide and go seek are just crazy about it. What? Lunchbox. Hope's Peak ring. Perfume. Glasses. No. What the hell? Designed solely for those in control of their buttocks. For better or for worse, it's unisex. for those in control of their buttocks. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay. She liked it. Good. I've hit the wrong button, but I guess it worked. Does that mean she liked it? You didn't need to go to all the trouble for me. My post-training break is the most relaxing time of my day. The sensation of your muscles cooling down after heating up during a workout is the only true reward. No matter how many times I experience it, I never get tired of it. Do you exercise every morning, Sakura? Unless there are errands that I absolutely cannot get out of, yes. I always do my training. If I don't, I feel restless for the rest of the day. But I'm amazed you can do it every single day. Doesn't it get tough? I can't say I've ever seen it as tough. It's also that I can get stronger after all. And I have to keep on getting stronger because my destiny is to fight. Your destiny is to fight? From the day I was born, I've been fighting. Heaven sent me to live as its champion. That's one heck of a legend. My father was my master, and my every waking moment was spent with him learning to fight. As a child, I sparred with boxing champions and hit the mat with wrestling gold medalists. I was no match for them when I first began, of course, but before long, they were no match for me. You mean you actually started beating people like that? I'd say my specialty is solid stand-up that transitions into grappling and strong ground game. Essentially, it's a complete approach. Anything else just wouldn't make sense. You can only become the best by reaching the top of each discipline, then fusing them all together. Stand-up fighting, grappling, and the strong ground game. That could only be MMA? Mixed martial arts? You're basically a mixed martial arts fighter, right?
Of course.
That's right. It's the most effective real-world fighting style, which is why I chose it. I don't want to just be the best in competitions. I want to be the strongest human on Earth. I wouldn't bet against you, that's for sure. But aren't you already the best? No, not yet. There's still someone I have to surpass. Really? Your father? Until I can beat him, I'll never become the strongest. You mean there's someone out there stronger than you? Maybe I'll tell you about it another time, if the opportunity presents itself. Sakura didn't make a sound as she left. I honestly can't believe there's someone out there stronger than Sakura. Even if they're real, can they really be human? No. I bet it's her father. She talked about him training her every single day. Which means he's got to be a strong fighter himself. Headed back to my room for a little while. I've still got some time. What should I do? Ding dong! Huh? Sounds like someone's here. Who's going at my door? Oh, hi. Taka! Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? Huh? You mean alter ego? He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka. The way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego, but even so, I can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? I can see Chihiro. Take me. Yep. Hello. Where are you going? Huh?
Hey.
It's probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much, given his current condition. Kyoko looked at Taka standing behind me. Yeah, I know that. But I was getting kind of hungry. I thought we could head to the dining hall or warehouse or something. Well, then I guess that's okay. I thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt, but maybe it was just my imagination. She knows what we're doing. Hey, Psycho! I see you're back. Is that Toko?
What?
What are you two up to?
Don't tell me you're gonna fuck the ever-living shit out of him, aren't you?
Yes.
Having lost his new brother, Taka is ripe for the taking. So Makoto swoops in to steal him away. Am I on fire? I severely regretted talking to Genocide Jack, even if by accident. But that doesn't matter right now. Have you seen Byakuya? Huh? No, I haven't. Ah, good heavens. My love is being pushed to the limit. Yeah. I almost feel bad for him. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, understand? And on the laptop, there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Oh, well, you just tell me what you want to say and I'll type it for you. Do you hate Mondo? Since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out from his mouth. From the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sound. Please. Okay. I typed the question exactly as Taka asked them, and then...
So,
Do you hold yourself responsible?
but...
If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape, all of you. Hey, Taka. I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth. The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become, so that must be why he feels irresponsible. The screen suddenly went dark, and what appeared next was... You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you? What the fuck? A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it, right, bro? Well, what am I saying? Of course you do! That...
So...
I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation using the data about Mondo and Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him. If you're gonna stand there, huh? So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed. Take the time to indulge your regrets. You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people. What if I said it without that kind of condescending tone? Taka? It started to sink in, the way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Huh? Those words, deep within my heart, they're inside of me. Whoa! Taka! Who the fudge is Taka? Your eyes? Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I caused kind of a scene, huh? Shoot, man. And your voice.
Yeah.
I'm a new me. Oh, I'm totally stuffed with fighting spirit now, you dumb butt. Okay, Taka, just calm down.
What?
I am calm. You don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. It's me. I'm me. I'm me. Me. Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on. And I took off after him, but someone stood in my way. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room.
Second.
What do you think you're doing? Kyoko! Oh, no, see, this is just...
Enough already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems. And not just for me, for everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here now. Okay. Finally, I headed back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. But still, what was with Taka's sudden freak out? I'm seriously worried about him. Ding dong, bing bong.
Full announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
I think I'm gonna go get a drink. That's better. It's nighttime already. I guess I'll have to wait till tomorrow to figure out what Taka's whole thing is. For now, time to sleep. Is Taka gonna murder somebody? You wanna know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend. But unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They all just bought the latest big budget video game. They sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right. I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies, even though I never actually played it.
And I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
Good for you, I guess.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Right, I need to hurry and get to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened with Taka yesterday. Yep, leave the area. Hold on, let's see. Where's Taka's room? Okay, fine. I guess I won't be worried about Taka then. I'm guessing he's already here making a scene. Oh, nope.
You know?
Yo, I've been waiting. Huh? Are you the only one here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Went on ahead to where?
Hey, come on.
We can talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath. Bath? Yeah! Someone help! Ifumi, what's going on? Makoto, save me! I've never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now! What happened? She's trying to kill me! Ifumi pointed at... Huh? Kyoko's trying to kill you? What'd he do? I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. The same mistake, what do you mean? He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed Alter Ego without permission. And when I caught him have him ever again! Fudging idiot! I'm afraid I can't allow that. What?
So it would seem.
I can't withdraw! Mr. Ishimaru, since I have this opportunity, let me see this right now. Destiny has bound me and her together in the guardian knot of true love. Well, me and him have been melded together in the white hot heat of friendship. Hey, come on, you guys. Moron! Talk down to me and I'll ram my fist right into all 4 of your vital points. Will I punch at the speed of sound and I don't have any arm hair, so there's no drag? Knock it off, both of you.
Hey.
This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to vital clues. Kyoko's right. If anyone dares disturb our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me. Until Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. I have made myself clear. I can't hear you. Aye, Captain.
Yeah.
Aye, Captain.
So then.
Okay then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long. Are you sure it's okay to let them off with a warning? Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine. After watching Hifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. It's still morning, but because of everything that's happened, I'm tired already. Well, anyway, I just have to pull myself together. So what should I do with the rest of my day? Let's see, who have I not spent time with? I don't know why I always look back that way. No. Oh, there she is. What's the matter? Are you keeping an eye on me? Don't worry, I'm not going to kill anyone. Should I talk to Kyoko for a while? Sure, why not?
It's true.
I was just about to head to the dining hall to get something to drink. Did you want to come with me? I went to the dining hall and drank some tea with Kyoko. Kyoko and I grew a little closer together. Yeah, sure, let's see what we've got. Engagement ring. Huh. Porcelain doll. Blah blah blah. This one. I actually feel pleased. How strange. I get the impression that she liked it. That's good. Are you scared, Makoto? Huh?
Hey,
Being trapped in a place like this. Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared being trapped in this insane school. Ah, that's good. That's good?
so
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear. Without imagination, you can never deduce which action to take next. But what about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all. I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to being gained from letting others see how you feel. You hide, huh? What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are. Foolishly open. Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. Oh, what do you mean?
so
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. I'm sorry, I don't understand. I know. She didn't bother answering any further. She just turned around and... Goodbye. With that, she was gone. Well, we're still just getting to know each other. Maybe we'll talk more next time. I don't think I understand her at all yet. Kyoko's report card's been updated. Maximum number of skill points has increased. Why do I keep getting the maximum number of skill points increased? I want actual skills. And back to my room, blah blah blah. Still have some time. I feel like I'm wasting my time sitting around here. I should go look around. Still more free time. Well, hello again. Okay, let's go spend some time with Mr. Takamondo.
Yeah.
So pissed. I'm on the moral committee. Fudging what? Maybe I should leave him alone. Ah. Okay, I guess I won't spend time with Mr. Takamondo. Maybe I'll spend time with Mr. Serial Killer. So, how about this weather? Ah, gotcha! We have no idea what the weather is! Is it really a good idea to hang out with Genocide Jack? Sure, why not? Huh? Hey, if you don't mind hanging out with a serial killer, I don't mind hanging out with a chump. Genocide Jack and I, killed some time together. Did I just get a little closer to Genocide Jack? Would you like to give Genocide Jack a present? Fuck. It's mineral water. What the? You sure? Yeah, I'd be happy to take it off your hands. Does that mean she liked it? And nothing. Crap, no skill unlock or anything.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Okay. Nighttime already. I guess I'll just go to bed for today. Monokuma Theater. Happy New Day! I'm the kind of guy I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating. So, once again
Happy New Day!
okay. Ding dong bing bong.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Beautiful day. So I wonder which of those idiots is gonna keep messing with Chihiro's computer.
Oh,
Taka and Kyoko are not here today. Yoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
May as well just forget about that guy. You don't have to get so mad. They're rivals in love. What are you gonna do? Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I think you're the last person that should be calling anyone a virgin. I might catch his virginity. For you see, I lost my virginity to my body pillow of my dear Kana. I'm sticking with it.
But
Nah, my guess is you're already infected. Wait, can you really catch it? I don't think you can catch it. I'm pretty sure you can only lose it. Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. But as soon as my hands approach my food... Yeah! Huh, that voice. The doors to the dining hall exploded open and a figure appeared. Yeah! Or what am I doing?
so in the end,
So it's Genocide Jack and... Don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious. I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today. I don't think anyone wanted to know. Hold on a second, you. Huh?
have you
What's your top power level? Like 35, 22, 33? You start out big on top and try to look thinner down south. Look at your melons. They're seriously gargantuan. Do you dunk them in milk every night or something? You're starting to freak me out.
No forgiveness.
If you lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy. So what do you want? Surely you are not here to join us for breakfast. Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story? A story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet. Are you talking about alter ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
What?
Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up till now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned. I don't buy it.
It's all clear.
I've just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
But isn't this a democracy? Or would you exclude those who don't fit your tyrannical majority? That's not what we're doing.
Fine.
Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off, so I was curious. Taka has become utterly senseless. So you don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand his environment? Those men who clothe themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. But perhaps that will make things all the more interesting. Interesting.
Such ignorance.
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward. That's why you came? To give us that amazing advice? It seems I am unwelcome here. Then I will grant your desire and remove myself. Yeah, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me. You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You can just play hard. That doesn't make any sense. It does. It does make sense. Byakuya started to slowly back out of the room. He started picking up speed, and soon he was sprinting out of the dining hall. He ran away! So now he's running hard to get. I see. Wait! Yeah! So at the end there, what was that all about? Just now, Byakuya was like, maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change. I guess so. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast, then went back to our rooms. What to do today? Leave the area? Let's see, hold on. Before I do it again, let's check this. One, two. So I've hung with him. 1, so I could do her. What the? Why didn't I get anything then? The fuck? Okay, so Swimmer Girl's the only one I haven't really hung out with then. And these two are always together. I wonder why. They got some close relationship going on. Even if it's hard, you have to endure. Endure. That's a quote from a famous marathon runner, Samuel Wanjuri. But every person's endurance has its limit. Should I talk to Hina for a while? Sure. Yeah. I think we need a change of pace. And when I think change of pace, I can only think 50 laps in the pool. I changed my pace with Hina in the pool. He and I grew a little closer today. Yeah, sure, why not? Mineral water? No. Weird toy. Aw. A tough, long-lasting cracker used mainly as the emergency ration. Each piece contains a full 7 different flavors. I don't know what to give her. I'm gonna give her this. Makoto, it's like you read my mind. Does that mean she liked it? Probably. Oh man, oh man. What's up? I'm getting totally fired up. Huh? How come? How come does it matter? Now that I'm revved up, I need to get to it. Get it out. I need to get it out. Let's race. I don't think that's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance anyway.
That's right.
Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run. Well, hold on. You always seem so excited, Hina.
What's your deal?
Huh? Hey, are you making fun of me? No, I'm just impressed. Really? I used to know this one guy. He was always like, Hina, you're like a super spaz. Super spaz? Yeah, like he'd see me wearing shorts in winter and he'd say stuff like that. I mean, I wear shorts in winter all the time and people always say I'm a freak for it. What? I like the cold, so what? But if you lose to a cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. Wow, you did stuff like that and didn't get sick? Getting sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. Yeah, I rarely ever get sick. Despite doing crap like that. Wondering if it just means I have a strong immune system. After I got the vaccination for COVID, it was the sickest I'd ever been in my entire life for that one day afterwards. I remember they told me I might suffer some flu-like symptoms. If those were flu-like symptoms, I have never had the flu before. It's all part of your training. Training, huh? So, like, are you the type who gets sick easily? Actually, yeah. See, you're soft. You need more training. Okay, I've got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you fit as a fiddle. Huh? What kind of remedy? Actually, I do this myself every morning. You just strip down to your waist, and take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. I call it, what do I call it again? A way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin? Let's take a shot at this. Yoga? Is it like yoga? Huh? No, nothing like that. That's too short. Too simple. I'm sure the name was way longer. But yoga's pretty great too. I heard if you become a master, you can breathe fire and make your body all stretchy. I think that's limited to like video games and stuff. Way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin. Let's take a shot. Is something like towel treatment?
Got it.
Oh my god, yeah, that's it! I left going out on my on my apartment balcony, stripping down, feeling the wind on my skin. God, it feels so amazing. I never let morning pass without getting in a good rub down on your balcony where everyone can see you? Wait, so you went out on the balcony and stripped down? And you were okay with that? You should give it a try. If you haven't got your health, you haven't got anything. I'd hate to see you catch cold or something. Hina's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Imagine how many skill points this increased. Why did none of them have skills? Used to a unique sickness prevention method. I went back to my room. I still have some time. I can't just sit around doing nothing. I should go find something. Why does everyone have increased skill points? What's the point of having all these increased skill points if there's no skills to use it on? Have I done... No, I haven't. Okay. Oh, he's in his room. Hello there.
What do you want?
I wondered who it was coming to talk to me. It turns out it's the always useless, ever incompetent Makoto. Should I hang out with Byakuya for a while? Sure, why not?
That's fine.
Fine, I don't mind allowing you to indulge in my attention. I hope you appreciate this. I spent some time with Byakuya. Byakuya and I grew a little closer today. Sure. What would I give him? This thing? It said only the elite would enjoy it, right? God damn it. Press the wrong button. If you insist, I suppose I can accept it. Does that mean you liked it? I have a question for you. Huh? You do?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me for a while now, and I can't take it anymore, so to answer my question, I need you to explain to me what exactly your ultimate lucky student title means. Oh, well, I don't totally get it myself, but what I do know is that I was picked at random from a pool of normal students. So you just got into Hope's Peak by blind luck. I see. Well, that answers my question. What was the question? How a commoner like you, with absolutely no unique talents or abilities, could get into this school. Oh, I forgot to mention, boring. How a boring, untalented, utterly generic commoner got in. Boring? Generic? Did you really have to list all of that off? But it's the truth. Maybe compared to you, the ultimate affluent progeny and all, but even... You seem to think it's merely an issue of title, but make no mistake. My lineage, intelligence, figure, athletic ability, they are all ultimate.
In other words,
Which is to say, I am the ultimate perfection. Feel free to begin calling me that. In fact, he's really taking this to the extreme. You who have nothing, I who have everything. We are living proof that all men are not created equal. You have my pity, Makoto. Life can be very cruel indeed. And because I pity you so much, perhaps someday I'll allow you to hear my tale of glory. Consider it a blessing, a gift from me to you, to allow you to bask in my glory. Having finished his mean-spirited lecture, Byakuya left me standing there in silence. I learned one thing about Byakuya today. Anytime I talk to him, I need to be prepared for extreme psychological trauma. Fucking asshole. Unlock the skill Cooling Composed. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Finally, someone gave me a skill. I did my best to keep my spirit from shattering like a glass and went back to my room. Huh? There's something by the door. This piece of paper. It looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall. The handwriting is really good. But to want to meet up so suddenly, who wrote it and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out now. Okay. I guess let's go to the dining hall and get murdered. We're gonna get murdered! We're gonna get murdered! You! Exactly who I expected. No, I didn't expect anyone. Oh, Makoto. Hero, then the letter I found in my room.
No?
Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? And why did you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually,
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say to a late night bath session? Huh?
you know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hiro grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered into my ear. It's all an act, so the mastermind won't notice everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Then did Alter Ego finish his search? You got it, Hiro. You got it, Hiro. Let's go take a dip together. It's probably louder than I needed to be, but me and Hiro hurried off to the dressing room. An angry voice echoed out. Hey you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock! You know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls! Gee, shut up! What'd you say? You want me to make you cry, little girl? Taka, he seems to be even worse off than I'd heard. Well, maybe it's good that it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know that? How rude! A maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master. Are you back to normal, or your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up!
Hey, come on.
Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete. You wanted us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's gotta be something to do with that alter ego, right? Yeah, totally. Did he finally find a clue? What was it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity? I guess we talk to you. It's gone. Gone? I came here a little earlier to check things, and that's when I discovered Alter Ego, the laptop, has disappeared. What?
No way!
You're kidding, right?
Oh.
Wait, she's gone? You can't be fudging serious! What did you do with him? Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to? I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us. Maybe he just missed it.
However,
I was in the laundry room right next to the door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then the solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could only have been him. Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you? What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that. You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big jiggling sack of fat. Finally, someone said it. Shows what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left. Wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you are the thief. Wrong, it's you. Well, I'm sure it was one of you. So whoever did it, just hurry up and confess. No, there's no way either of them did it. Huh? Why not?
so
I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room. But what? It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come to it for it. But I never heard any yell.
indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But
Then who was it?
so that's it.
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply it was someone else, obviously.
Interesting.
Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hino, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief. I'm guessing it's you. Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? There's a traitor among us. Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind, a spy. And that's the one who stole Alter Ego? Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind? A traitor? No, it's impossible. Something that horrible. There's no way. Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility? I don't care! I don't care who! Someone, anyone, save her! Please rescue her! I'm begging you! I just want to see her smiling face again!
Damn it!
Same here! How many times do they have to kill bro before they're happy? I'll beg, I'll scrape my head across the ground! Just give him back!
So,
This is pretty messed up, but still, I think I kind of get how they feel.
at the very least.
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe, for the moment at least.
Yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they would have taken it. They wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right
I
there.
see.
So you're saying someone did it, it has something else in mind for him? Something else?
Damn it!
That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man. I swear I'll save her.
Save her!
Using the power of love. Don't take money. Don't take fame. Don't need your credit card to ride this train. It's strong and it's sudden, and it can be cruel sometimes, but it might just save your life. That's the power of love.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's
There
nighttime.
is nothing to be done.
It is unfortunate, but we will have to leave this search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around. What good are you if you are too tired? You will be... Oh, fuck. Hit the button. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If you run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice, and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if, just for tonight, you can try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay then, let us part for today. We will begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. He was talking to someone before. Alter Ego gone as quickly as he appeared. We'd finally discovered some small measure of hope, but then that was taken away from us and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope. And then when that hope was taken away, despair. It's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Could it really be true? Whoever stole Alter Ego, could they really be working for the mastermind? If that's true. No, it can't be. There's no way. I didn't even realize I'd yelled that out. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it! I threw myself into bed, trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep. Monokuma Theater! Murder is a word whose definition changes each time with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
I guess. I guess a lot of humanity's greatest heroes are like generals and soldiers, so I guess I get his point.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Okay, first things first, to the dining hall. As always, finding myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall. But when I found out what was waiting for me there... Murder? Oh. Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There were only 3 people in the dining hall, Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So including me, only 4 people? God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything. Anyway, let's wait a little longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up, but no matter how long we waited. So it's 8 o'clock and we've been waiting here for a full hour. Why haven't the others come? Kiro and Celeste have never missed a day till now. What I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for Alter Ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened. Huh?
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by Alter Ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive. Yeah, they kind of completely forgot about the money, huh?
$1 million!
10 million, okay. Is that enough to live the rest of your life on? I don't know. My measure for if it's enough to live the rest of your life on is like bank interest. Like bank interest is usually like 0.1% or something, right? Or is it like 0.01%? Let's see. If it's 0.1%, 10 million would be like, let's see, 10% would be a million. 1% would be 100,000. 0.1% would be 10,000. And 0.01 would be 1,000. If it's 0.1%, then 10 million should be enough to live the rest of your life on. Because that's $10,000 every single month in interest. Which should be enough to pay off enough of the bills that you don't waste too much of the 10 million. Yeah, that should be enough. That's like somewhere around like $800 and $900 a month, right? 12 months, $10,000. That's just short of $1,000 per month.
I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks. 10 million smackaroos.
That is a
It's
good
like
incentive.
totally wowie, wow, wow, am I right?
I bet it's fake. Either that or it was brought in a bank robbery and they have all the serial numbers waiting for whoever tries to deposit it into the bank. Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood and I hated that I did. You can never really know what another person completely. Anything can happen here, and you can't consider it strange, not really. We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down. Without another word, we left for the dining hall. I'm guessing either Taka or, what's his name, Yoshida? I don't remember, the nerd guy. One of them two is dead. I don't know who, but one of them is dead. And the other killed them. Or no, they're gonna make it look like the other killed them. We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go down to the dorms, make sure to check out all the rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll go check the second floor. Okay, then I'll go check the third floor.
Anyway,
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away. I really hope nothing happens, so do I. Okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitation, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. I doubt anything's happening in the classrooms, but there's no point in not checking. It would suck if something is happening in the classrooms and I skip right over it. And then have to come all the way back to get it. The classrooms seem totally unimportant, really, from what I can tell. I think the only important thing we've had happen is up. What? That was Hina! She's supposed to be checking the third floor! There was no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. I flew up the stairs leading to the third floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway.
please.
Makoto! Hina, what's wrong? It's awful! The rec room door was open, and when I looked inside, I saw! What did you see? I better get the others right. I'm gonna go get them. You go ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs, the rec room. What did you see in there? But at this point, I was used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. A dead body? The first thing I saw when I got into the rec room was... Oh, shit, she got attacked. It was Celeste, and she was hurt. Something on the floor. A hammer? Some kind of wooden hammer or something. Pretty strange design. There's some writing on the head. Justice Hammer 1. That is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. Now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1. I guess I should talk to her. Makoto! Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked by who? I am not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual. I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, there was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with a hammer on the ground there. Makoto, Celeste!
Okay.
I found Sakura! What? Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked with some kind of strange man. A strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, I woke up this morning a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not yet over, but I knew I was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that that was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I decided to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened just after 7 o'clock... Then that was just about an hour ago, right? When we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour. Well, I'm glad you weren't hurt too badly. That is because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
As for me,
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all your pride.
indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for this suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. Celeste, what do you mean serious problem? When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Ifumi. Ifumi, which one's Ifumi? That's the nerd, right? Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away. You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about that strange guy? Did something stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, I would probably be rather faster if I simply showed us. This is Fumi has hand me down his digital camera. You don't mean?
Actually,
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it. Seriously, let's see. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. Yep, that is definitely strange. RJ. What does RJ mean? Huh? What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Got like a Santa hat on that robot. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes. So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away. And I took this right before being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem. I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there is much I don't understand, but... The point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
just a second.
This is bad. We have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where the mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the rec room, they headed left. If that's true, they were headed toward the stairs leading down to the second floor. Or if that is true, they headed towards the stairs leading down to the second floor. Then he must be down there, right? The second floor. That's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her. This is bad. If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger. As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed out of the room and down to the second floor. Oh, was I supposed to say that? Hey, you two. What's going on? What's all the fuss? Yeah, you guys are playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
You gotta be kidding.
Nope, sure haven't. Are they on the floor? We just got here ourselves. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together! No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them? Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later. Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on. Hifumi! Kyoko! If you can hear me, say something! Her voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh.
Did you hear something? Maybe. I think it came from the library. The library, okay, let's go! We ran to the library as fast as our legs would carry us. Cutscene power, go! When we opened the door to the library. Uh-oh. Yee, it hurts! It hurts! We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice, that's what I decided to call him just now. Why, because you saw the RJ?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? I'm guessing that RJ is really going to be important. Oh, look, another hammer. It's a hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room, but this one is just this hammer number 2. And on top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one. It looks smaller, but okay. He attacked me with that hammer. He bunked me right on the head with it.
Well.
A hammer that big? I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood. My HP is draining at every second that passes. I've been infected with the bleeding status condition. Please, someone, I need some kind of potion.
Hey.
Protein helps heal wounds. You know, would you like some? I have neither heard such a thing, or are you... I have never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? Okay, let's talk to Hifumi. That guy was Robo Justice.
Indeed.
This Robo Justice you're referring to, this is it. This is it, not?
What the
Is,
hell am I
this is
looking
it, is it not? What the hell am I looking at? This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah, that's him. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, hmm?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. It's him. Woohoo! A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
Are you okay with this?
Let us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, we need to be treated. He needs to be treated as soon as possible. You're right. Let's go. Thanks, everyone. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor, so we could take care of his injuries. But what about Kyoko? How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you? I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy, though. That status condition did not clear very well.
So then,
Perhaps you should rest here for a while. Yeah, good idea. He's gonna get murdered here, isn't he?
Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant.
yes, indeed.
Indeed, before another victim appears. The Justice Hammer seemed to be increasing in size. First one and now two.
So in other words,
If there's a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it is even bigger than the first two. If you get hit with anything bigger, then you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the 3rd floor, and that's where the strange costume man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed at around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library and whack! Down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. At around 7:30, in other words, we would have still been in the dining hall, which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together, and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry. His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night. And they smell just as dark.
what?
Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking. Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time, meaning they also have alibis. And the only the ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the only two who we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka. That's it, right? Hiro and Taka, huh?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the 2nd floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on! You think she's the spy? Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
in other words.
I'm referring to what we talked about last night. Who the mastermind spy might be. I don't think she is. But I figured that's what you were talking about. Are you saying Kyoko is working with the mastermind? She's been the most helpful of everybody so far. I can't imagine she's a bad guy. That's not possible,
What?
isn't it? This woman who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies hasn't even revealed her true identity. Save the discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only gonna be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right. We have to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. So whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for reasons from a deviant.
What to do? What to do?
So what are we gonna do? Split it up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs. Really? Up to the second floor, then. You bastard! You won't get away from me! And she runs at the speed of sound! We all shot toward the stairs. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him. But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running. You got it. Okay, but what should we do? We yell.
Just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So
Then is ha. Okay.
What are you saying?
Ha or dohya or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Doya. I have never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. We should probably split up into groups. Hey, Mr. Robot, where you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna just decommission ya. We spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. Let's see. Where would they be? Gotta be on the second floor, right? Let's check the library. Maybe the records room. It'd be a good place to hide. Nope. They've already been in the library though with the hammers, so they probably aren't coming back in here. I don't know why I thought to look at the library. Ha-ah! That strange cry. That had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the third floor. I sprinted up to the third floor.
Everyone.
Over here, everyone! Everyone who heard the scream had come running.
Just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, this strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. Ha ha. What is it now? Achoo! Oh, you're far less capable.
Huh?
Wow, it's really true. But that doesn't matter right now. Yeah! Huh? What was that? It came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to get back. What about the suspect? We've gone to all the trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split into two groups?
It's all clear.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then.
Very well, then Mikota and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya. Make sure one of you watches the stairs. We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split into two groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina will run downstairs to the first floor.
Just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. Where's the nurse's office? I don't remember. We stormed into the nurse's office and what greeted us? A world of crippling crimson. He's dead? Ah, I was right. He did get killed in here. Everything was covered in red. It looks pink to me. In the center of all this was Hifumi. Ah!
What?
It looks like something very bad has happened. Yep. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered. Well, we know it wasn't any of us because we were all together at the time. You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? Ding dong, ding dong. Oh, yep, the corpse discovery thing.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the? That was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what it plays. And since we just heard it, that means... It must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us. One of us? And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. The hammer. It still doesn't look very big. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected. One strike from that, and you are finished. Then the killer. There can be no doubt the suspicious individual. Going by what Hifumi called him. The culprit must be Robo-Justice. Then who are they hunting on the 3rd floor then? Did she not say it? Because it was Celeste that saw them. She said it was the suspicious individual, so that means it must have been the guy in the robot uniform, right? Because she saw him the first time. She wouldn't have gotten him confused with someone else. There's no way you'd get that confused with someone else. Okay, I'm calling it right now. There's 2 people in the robot costume. That's what I'm calling immediately. There's 2 people in that outfit. Otherwise, why would he be attacked on the 1st floor while we're seeing the robot on the 3rd floor? There was no way for it to get down from the 3rd floor. Unless there's some kind of secret passage or something. Whoever's hiding in the costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait! You saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall? Okay, yeah, they're calling out what I was talking about. So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they, like, teleported or something, right? We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So then...
Then shall we go? Someone needs to stay here and watch the body. Hina, snap out of it. Huh? Are you okay, Hina? Sorry, I'm just not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well, I leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. Everyone else is up on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. Well, of everyone involved in this, the person I think is least likely to be attacked is me, because I am the main character. So I have plot armor. This is where everyone was chasing after this suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Celeste, what's wrong? That was rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He ran off, going further down the hallway, back into the back of the hallway. This way? No, not this way. Which hallway? This room? It's at the very back of the hallway. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here, but still, I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. This presence, is it coming from over there in the back? Hold on, I don't think I investigated these before. It must be used for these physics experiments and stuff. I can't waste time on this right now. I'd better leave it alone. I leapt to the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day that was waiting there to greet me. Another dead person? Oh shit, they're both dead! They're in a pool of his own blood. Was Taka dead? Fuck, I think he was the only one I didn't get like a skill or something from. Deadly life. Fuck. So that's 2 bodies. And another hammer. So I was right, there's 2 of them. Oh wait, oh no, this is Hifumi. What am I talking about? Is there a hammer in here? I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare in this reality. The reality I have to face every day, but still. Why is this happening? Oh. Huh. And there's another hammer. Another hammer. Now it's just hammer 4, and it's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too? There has to be 2 of them. Either that or there's some kind of secret passage. What are you... Toko! Don't tell me Toko too! Relax, she just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko is, Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We tried everything to get her wake up, but no. Look, just leave her be for now. It's like he said, I should leave her alone for... But why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1. Then Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. But this time it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened in number 3? Ah. What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me. Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one who's been killed. Hifumi's dead too. What? Hifumi's been killed? Yeah. Which is why you came to get us. Then we'd better go check it out. Of course, come on. Oh, come on, give me a chance to check the body. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed to the physics lab. Out of the physics lab. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab... Celeste, what are you supposed... Aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard Hifumi is dead, right? Well, that is not all. It is gone. What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. What? What are you talking about? It disappeared? Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious? What the heck is happening here? Everyone, back to the nurse's office. Wait, so it disappeared right in front of you, or did you guys leave? I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. It is gone. Wait, did you guys leave? What the Why would you leave the dead body? Someone needs to guard it! I could hardly believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared. Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back... This must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. Well, let's see. The only person left is... What's his name? Hippie dude, right? I forgot his name. Yasuhiro. Hero, that's what we've been calling him. He's the only one left, right? But no, there had to be 2 people. Hold on. Let's see. He's dead. He was with Murder Girl. They're dead. Why does it not say he's dead? Or him. Let's see. She's also unaccounted for. So. But I still don't feel like she's gonna be a murderer. But they're the only 2 unaccounted for during the murders. This must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died. I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear. First there are 2 murders and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural. Hold on, what do you mean 2 murders? Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can't be. No! Hina, calm down. We're all gonna die, all of us. We're gonna die. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might the next target be? Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room. You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
Huh?
So she is still unconscious. Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her. You bastard! Calm down, you forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting. Now we need to hurry back. I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die. Byakuya, if something happens to Toko, I'll never forgive you. Someone's gotta... I mean, I guess the body's gone, so... I mean, you could still guard the scene to make sure no other evidence disappeared. We see what happens when someone doesn't guard the fucking body. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up to the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed, and when we got there, the body's gone. Oh, but they left Toko at least. Seriously, why has no one been guarding these bodies? Come on, we've had a good track record of making sure people guarded the bodies before. Why are we not doing it now? But right away I noticed there was something very different here. Taka's body's gone. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, has disappeared. Is Taka actually dead? Because we didn't have an announcement about a dead body being found when the 3 of us were up here with it. Did we? Would he do it if there's a second dead body? I don't know. He's done it for everybody so far, so it's weird that he didn't do it for Taka. It could have just been because there's already been a dead body found, so we already are on the timer, so maybe he just didn't do it for the second one. But I have a weird feeling Taka's not dead. It disappeared. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating? All this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before. And what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What are you saying? Taka disappeared too? Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costumed suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry and catch him before he kills all of us. Oh, I don't think we have to worry about that. Huh? Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies? When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
It is so.
After that, we split into 2 groups. And now this time, we all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love. That's not it at all. Well, anyways, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Yeah, he's the obvious suspect. But so far, the obvious suspect has never been right during any of these. Hell, in the second one, it was neither the obvious suspect or the hidden suspect. There was a third completely different suspect. So I definitely don't trust the obvious suspect. Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for is definitely Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a third murder if they were to break that rule. I mince you without a second thought. Mince you, grind you, turn you into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish, like shrimp or crabs? And he's gone. Indeed.
Let's see.
So since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. Well, there's also the possibility that these were killed by 2 different individuals. I think the rule states that you can't kill any more than 2 people. But if there's 2 different individuals they killed, couldn't they kill a third person? Maybe. I don't know. Possibly. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words,
Anyway, with that in mind, we can relax and search for 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it is Hiro. But is he really the killer? No, there's no way. And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in the case, where did she go?
what?
Hey Makoto, what's the matter? Huh? Oh, it's nothing. Whatever, we need to find these bodies or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then,
Very well, then let us split up and begin searching. But there's no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case. I know that. I mean, I think I do, but... If you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
huh?
Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Are these 2 doing it? Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room followed by the others. Have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. We also need to just generally investigate for clues. I need to investigate the scene of the crime. Anything weird in here? I don't see anything. Taka's entire body has disappeared, leaving behind nothing but bloodstains. Another one of these hammers, and it looks like it's made of wood. It's even bigger than the others. Just this hammer, 4. Is this all the work of the suspicious individual? There's no blood on it. And Toko is Toko. She has a fear of blood. I don't think we have to worry about anyone else dying, so I'll just leave her here for now. This is a tarp. I don't see anything out of the ordinary here. Nothing worth thinking too much about. You never know. It's worth investigating everything, right? Ooh, a speaker. This is one of the monitors. Oh, that's a monitor? Right now. It's just showing the school crest. There's not much point in wearing... Okay, that didn't look like a monitor to me. That looks way too small. And a security camera. See, where would they hide a body? Where could they hide a body? That is the question, huh? They're both in here. Did you find anything? Where could 2 dead bodies have disappeared to? We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happened after that? Huh? The door must be locked. That's not good. So I'm immediately suspicious of the art room. You two stay here and watch that door. That's not good. A locked door is not good, especially during a time like this. Hopefully the classrooms aren't a worry. I don't want to have to check every single fucking classroom. The hammer. Was she really attacked with this Justice Hammer 1? What the heck is with this? We haven't found any clues. Makoto,
Come on.
why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean...
Indeed.
I found them. Hifumi and Taka's bodies have both been hidden in the repository. I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Their bodies were in the repository? Where the hell's the repository? Wait, what? What's a repository? Oh, that room. Okay. Yeah, I was suspicious about it. Yeah, I was on the right track. How did you get in? Are the bodies here somewhere? Up ahead, the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. Then I have no choice but to go inside. So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw... Are we having another fucking... another one? The two bodies that had disappeared were right here. The smell of blood had made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, of unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time.
A body has been discovered.
He does do it again! Taka wasn't dead! Taka was not dead. He did not announce we found Taka.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Taka died afterwards. He wasn't dead. Otherwise he would have announced it. Taka was not dead. Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but it turns out I was right. Just hand it over already. Now make sure to investigate with all of your mental might and prepare for the class trial. Okay, see you later. Well then, now that we found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit. Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know. Dead! Gone forever! They're never coming back! Awful! This is all just too awful! Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this?
A monster. My guess is... It couldn't have been Taka. He was upstairs. Large wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheek. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi's opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. This isn't Pokemon. Tears aren't going to fix this. Oh shit, maybe this is Pokemon. Oh, are you a Pokemon? This wasn't. Yeah.
He's alive again?
He's alive again. Where am I? Huh. Actually, wait, hold on. The group upstairs didn't realize that that we had found a dead body. Which means they must have, the alarm must have also gone off when they found Taka's body upstairs. Right? So maybe it was Taka's body that was found. Maybe that was the dead announcement, but then why is he announcing we found a body now?
Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Why did he announce a new body? If one of them's still alive.
Hifumi, wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything. Before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out to me.
Is he dying now?
The tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember. Their name. Yasu.
Yasu?
Hiro.
He's straight up accusing Hiro. I totally don't doubt that. Death for the second time. Absolutely undeniable death. Huh. How many more of Hina's tears splashed on his face? There was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality. I don't know. I think Aoi might be a Pokemon.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins? No calcium in your bones? At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro Hiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So in other words...
And with that, the case is solved. I doubt it. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi. And then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him. To kill two of your friends. Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although this time, it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this. To make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Okay, now it's the investigation. Okay, good. I thought it was gonna just straight up take me to the trial there. First, I better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. Okay, so they were killed by a blow to the head. Nothing out of the ordinary. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We get way less information this time than before. But this is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfold before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well,
I'm not so sure about that. There's something else that bothers me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko? Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma appears!
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your questions. What question? You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first trial?
speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder
Yeah, but they don't get out.
have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So they could have an accomplice, but they won't get out. But there's always the possibility that they both killed someone. Because it seems like it's almost impossible that these were both killed by the same person. Because we had them cornered upstairs when we came downstairs to check on what's his name, Hifumi? We had them cornered upstairs, so there's no way they escaped to kill Hifumi and then got back up to kill, what's his name, Toko? Fuck, I'm so terrible with names, and especially Japanese names. But I'm pretty sure there's got to be 2 murders. My question right now is Hiro actually one of the murderers? Because it could be one of these is straightforward, but the other isn't.
So in other words, 2 people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
He never responded to that. Only one of them would profit from it. So yeah, as long as they both do killing, then they can both get out. So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then...
So are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
Hey,
Sorry, I can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one Blackened can graduate, an accomplice gets nothing. Oh, but only one Blackened can graduate. But what happens if they both get away with the murders if there's 2 people killing?
In other words,
Then we only need to figure out who that one Blackened is and that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
well...
Okay. Let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is the one true Blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true Blackened? So just one person? That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the Blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. So there can only be one Blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. So even if there were 2 of them working together, from what it sounds like, only the person who came up with the plan would get out. Or maybe I'm misunderstanding. So we don't need to figure out who did the killing, we need to figure out who came up with the plan, right? And I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. She could be. I'm still kind of on the fence on whether I think she actually did any killing or not. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However...
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation. I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information. You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. What? I'm offended. Yeah. You, when did you? I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you there, Milksack Swimmer Girl. Milksack? Why do I gotta be a suspect? Well, I mean, you are a serial killer. So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time. I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When you heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the body disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus Taka's body side, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body. Besides, I calculated every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing. That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
So then...
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure. I'd be totally useless in the investigation anyway.
it's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figure out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me. I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Me neither. Monokuma file number 3 has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Could it be as simple as it's Kyoko? Because she's the only other one unaccounted for during the murder. Did one of the people who supposedly accounted for somehow get away with it? Maybe it's Byakuya and Toko, or Jack, whoever you want to call him. Because Toko seems completely head over heels. So maybe. I doubt it. Where did Jack or Toko go, whatever their name is? Let's investigate. Taka. I'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what he was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. But the tarp does... Oh, I guess the tarp does have some blood on it. Hold on. This seems suspicious to me. Is this where the hammers are coming from? There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Jester's hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait, for some reason, the one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Someone washed it, so this was used to kill one of them. Did someone wash it recently? Okay. One of the murders took place in here. I'm almost certain of it. So, let's see. So he was still alive. So that means he wasn't dead, which means the dead body announcement from before had to be him. It had to be him, Taka. They announced the dead body when they found him upstairs, and we just so happened to find, what's his name here? Hifumi. We just happened to find Hifumi at about the right time. So what I'm thinking is Hifumi was still alive when we found him, and we just didn't check any like vitals or anything. Hifumi's big cold body is laying on the floor, his really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository, all the way from the first to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? That is a good question. It's no good, I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was a blow to the head, probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait! Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? Hifumi wasn't dead. He clearly wasn't when we found him. Otherwise, there would have been 2 dead body announcements. One of them had to not be dead, and Hifumi just said a bunch of words to Ayo. Or Aoi. So he wasn't dead. That means he must have died up here. But who would do that and why? Hifumi's glasses have been added to the truth bullet section of the handbook. And we've got the clean hammer here. Though if they hit Hifumi with this clean hammer, and then had enough time to also wash the hammer, would they have possibly been able to do that all in enough time that Hifumi would still be alive for us to discover? There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many to be honest. Considering that, it may be a good idea to look back on everything that's happened. Would you like my help? Yes. Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up in the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up.
So we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search, and soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on that picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo-Justice. It also became clear that this Robo-Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down into the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office.
What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the 2nd floor, where we split up and began searching. Then right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor.
Actually, now that I think about it, Celeste is the only one who's seen the assailant so far, and she's been leading us around. Every time we've gone somewhere, it seems to be Celeste is the one that's brought us that way. I'm a bit suspicious of Celeste, but I don't have any way to connect her to the death so far. I saw him, a strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
And then...
Yeah! Huh? What was that?
That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office.
This is bad. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. But was it Hifumi? They never specifically said it was Hifumi. At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celestina and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect on the 3rd floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse, which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play.
I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
Or that was me. I don't know why I did it in her voice.
But at the same time, we discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time.
Which means the dead body announcement could be for Taka or Hifumi, but it has to be for Taka. Because Hifumi wasn't dead yet.
Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka.
And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the men's office. Or to the... Whatever that said. Leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. The nurse's office, not the men's office. Where did I get men's office? But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who had just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Yeah, and yet again, Celeste comes to us to lead us in a specific direction. Every single time we get led away from the body, it seems like Celeste is the one leading us. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was in fact gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room.
This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something?
This time, Toko's body had disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste told us she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the restaurant. And Celeste found the bodies! Ooh, Celeste is leading us all over the place. She's controlling where people are at all these times. Plus, she's the one that found the bodies in their final spot. And not
only that, the back room to the art room was locked. So how did she even get in here in the first place? Oh, it's so Celeste has to be involved somehow. I don't know how she's involved, but she's got to be involved. Celeste told us she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. And there we rediscovered the 2 bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now. Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. Okay, so if I want to think things back over, if I don't remember the events and stuff, I can talk to her at any time. Okay. Let's see, anything else suspicious in here that I can look at? Ah, they could have used this to move the bodies. It's a dolly. It doesn't seem to handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Huh? But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found... Yeah. And look at the wheel. It's bloody. There's a blood stain on it. Okay. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Repository dolly has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay.
So,
Let's see, did Celeste even come down with us when we went to check to see if his body went missing? Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Huh, what about it? After Hifumi and Taka's body disappeared, we split up and looked around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together. And we came right to the repository, you know, look around. And when we got here, the repository was locked. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. How did Celeste get in here to find the body? We couldn't get inside. It was locked? And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there, but I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Yeah. Oh, that wasn't added to my true bullets that the door was locked? Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attackers and murderers and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi did when he died, yeah, he said Hiro's name. But it's possible that Hiro was the one who attacked him first and left him bleeding in the nurse's office. But that he wasn't dead then. He died later on up here. It's possible he was attacked again. It's the person who attacked him the second time that killed him. So maybe Hiro attacked him, but that doesn't necessarily mean he killed him. Yeah, he said Hiro's name, and there is no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb. Yeah, he's too dumb to do this. It's definitely not Hiro. Of everyone, he's the dumbest, and this is the best plan so far because I have no idea who it is. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
What?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide bodies? He probably figured out that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other things that bother me is, why'd they bother killing 2 people?
What?
What? Because all the rule says is if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number 1 priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on, perhaps. I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Huh? What's with that attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? Why were there 2 deaths? Let's see, the robot dragged off Hifumi, right? Maybe Hifumi witnessed the first murder. Maybe. But if that's the case, why would he save Hiro? This is a curious case. Someone here is a witness. There's definitely a lock on the door, but can only be locked from inside the repository. Don't see any way to lock it from the art room. The door can only be locked from the inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door designed so that it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone into the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. Hina claims that there was no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that certain someone... But it wasn't either of them that said they found the body. It was Celeste who said she found the body. There's got to be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There are some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office where Hifumi was found. Then the equipment room where Taka was found. Yep. Okay, it's not telling me there's anything left here. Let's see. Let's check the art room real quick. It's close to the scene. All over the wall. I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Okay. Lockers. Maybe there's something here. Okay. I don't see anything. Let's see. I'm more curious about Hifumi, but Taka's murder location is much closer. Oh, hello. Bloodstain? There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. It reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There's blood on its tire. Could that blood have come from here? Yeah. Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. And the fact that it was moved via dolly leads to the idea that someone who moved it wasn't strong enough to move the body on their own. Either that or maybe they just tried to use it to not get blood on them, I don't know. It could be that they aren't strong enough to move it on their own, so that could point to someone that's not quite as tough, so definitely don't think it's Sakura. Well, it's obviously not Sakura. I think Sakura has one of the best alibis, so... And I don't think it would be... Crap, what's her name again? Fuck. I'm so bad with names, especially Japanese names. What about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with a dolly, there's no way to get up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. Justice Hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. Tarps. Huh? This tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently, too. Hey there, you got anything? I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event.
Okay, you don't have anything useful. Ooh, what's up here? Oh, security camera. Okay. All my suspicions are pointing towards Celeste at the moment. I don't know if I'm justified in that, though. Curious. Let's check the rec room where Celeste was attacked, supposedly. Did she really attack with the Justice Hammer 1? Or what the heck is with this thing? Pool table? A pool table. It's not really related to the case, though. Says you. I'm gonna check everything. There's a copy of Othello here. That's not really related to the case, though. Ugh. There's a table here. It's kind of similar to the desk in the classroom, but also kind of not. It's not really... Fine, I guess. If you keep saying it's not related to the case, I guess I'll believe you. They mentioned these magazines before. All different kinds of magazines here. Dartboard. It's not really related to the case. Fucking shut up! What is this? Maybe it's just for decoration or something. It's not really related to... Okay, fine. If it doesn't seem especially important right now, so I don't need to open it. Fuck. You didn't even open it? Come on! At least fucking open it, you dumb fuck! This area is related to the case. It's where Celeste was supposedly attacked. How can you be like, oh, it's not related to the case, though? Shut up! You don't know what's related to the case until you've solved the fucking thing. Let's see. Where was Hifumi originally attacked? Library, right? He was originally attacked in here, right? Was he not? I could have sworn he was. I sworn he was originally attacked in the library. Am I wrong? Guess I'll leave. Also, there is the curious question of how this all relates back to Chihiro or Alter Ego, whatever we want to call it. Because both of the people murdered were the ones obsessed with Alter Ego. Hey, Firewall. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with this game. Don't spoil nothing, though. My brain's racing trying to figure this stuff out. Let's see, where was he originally attacked? I hate my memory, it's so bad. I don't remember where Hifumi was originally attacked. I could swear it was the library, but there was no hammer there. Hey, Celeste, you're my prime suspect at the moment. What are you investigating, Celeste?
I am not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I am simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding anywhere, somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body. How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right? Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone? It could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in the short amount of time. It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. The question is, did you go into the bathroom with her? That's my question. Were you accounted for? Because this is the only case where it seems like you could have an alibi if Aoi accounts for you. Because you've been leading us all over the place, and you've been in contact with the bodies several times when they went missing. Let's see. Justice Hammer 3, the one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body but was left behind the weapon. Trash can. It's just a normal trash can, huh? Wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. But it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Yeah, his glasses were cleaned. Because she's... why is Celeste my first suspect? Because she's been leading us around all over to the place. Plus, it seems like she's unaccounted for on a couple of instances. Like, she's the only one who's seen the... She's the only one who's actually seen the costume suspect so far. And she keeps leading us to different areas, is my reasoning for it. Plus, she was the one that found the bodies when they were hidden, even though the room was locked from the inside, and none of the rest of us could get to it. But apparently, she somehow got into it and found the bodies. That's why she's my suspect at the moment. Did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can. A cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? Well, his glasses didn't have any blood on it when we found them upstairs, so... I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either, but I think it might be important. Let's see. So we're... let's see. Is there any way to have moved him upstairs? Or did he walk upstairs? Because he was still alive when we found him up there, right? So it's possible he walked up there himself. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I've totally parched. There's a bunch of blood packets in here for blood trench. There's a bunch of blood packets in there? That's interesting, actually. That's interesting. I hadn't even considered the possibility that maybe the blood wasn't even from one of them. I can't investigate that computer? So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hiro's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Oh yeah, Hiro did give me that before. This is the note Hiro wrote and got to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. How is this related to the case?
Nah, I can't see Monokuma doing that. He seems to think this game is way too important to mess with. I take him as being pretty honest, even if he is a scumbag murderer. So, he said to head to Hiro's room, but what's waiting for me there? My guess is the hammer that went missing from the library. Because I'm still pretty sure that Hifumi got attacked in the library, if I remember correctly, but there was no hammer there. Yeah, no, we don't. And I've just now noticed there's blood packets in the nurse's room. And we have no idea whose blood is whose. If only there was a way to tell if any of the blood packets went missing or if there was some in the trash or something. Let's see, which one is Hiro's? This one. The door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. It may not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. This is Hiro's room. There's all kind of weird stuff in here. Where'd he even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up, which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? Hiro's still missing. Yeah, that was pretty fucked up. What he did to Chihiro's body. I'm still under the impression there could be 3 murders, and maybe Hiro is dead. Because all Monokuma said was that the murderer can only kill 2 people. But does that rule apply if there's multiple murderers? Because I was thinking originally there had to be multiple people involved. Wait, what's over here? Oh, the door. Oh, I'm stupid. I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something and... oh, shit. And things made out of... it looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster. Is this Robo-Justice? And it's in Hiro's room. But wait. These blueprints. Something about them bothers me. The handwriting is really bad. It's not Hiro's handwriting. Right? Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, no, his handwriting is super, like really good, and this looks kinda a little bit rougher. I bet that's it. Otherwise, they wouldn't even point out the handwriting. Pretty much just like the one in my room. Anything in the bathroom? Soundlessly check the bathroom. There's nothing in here. It's pretty grungy though. Oh, how does a bathroom even get this dirty? And let's see, the only things left are the monitor and the camera, so nothing useful. So all we needed were those blueprints. Is Byakuya planting more evidence again? T-posed to death. So you're saying that somebody killed 2 people and then another person killed somebody else? It's possible. I'm not entirely sure what Monokuma's rule specifically means. He just says you can't kill more than one person, but does that apply if there's multiple people doing the killing? Hiro still hasn't appeared yet, so we don't even know if he's alive. Plus, we've had someone accuse Hiro, but it seems like there's no way someone could have gotten to both Hifumi and Taka? Yeah, Taka. It doesn't seem like there's any way they could get to both of them. Because they had the one team of 3 hunting them upstairs when the stairway was blocked. And then us 3 went downstairs to check on Hifumi's body while that was happening. So how could someone have gotten to both of them? We found Kyoko. Oh, good. She might actually give me some good evidence. Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo-Justice showed up too. Oh, huh. Robo-Justice. It's Hiro wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. Do you think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time? That is curious. Anyway, have to head to the pool. Ran out to the second floor as fast as I could. Okay, so I guess they're not dead. So there's that. Maybe Hiro's just into building Gundam and he was deploying one himself, so the blueprints make a perfect case. Maybe. Kyoko and... Phew, man. I've had the worst day. I bet it's gonna get worse too, Hiro. You're about to be accused of murder. I hope you know. I want to hear what you have to say, because I bet you've got something important for me. Oh, yeah, dude. Who else would it be? That's a good question. Huh? What? Why do I look like this? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? So he doesn't know how this costume got on him? Okay. Celeste, I want to hear what you have to say most of all. I am positive that that is the suspicious individual that attacked me. Also curious, you're the only one who's been attacked that didn't wind up dead. Though I guess Hifumi didn't wind up dead on the first attack. What do you have to say? You've always got good information. I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something. Give me a little kiss like a princess I am. Girl be like, yo, dude, I was tripping as per usual and this happened. Crazy, right? Yeah. Yeah, he was hitting the drugs a bit too hard.
What?
Knowing how much money he wastes on a crystal ball, I can only imagine how much money he wastes on drugs. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Wow.
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
Nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind?
and
First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that. Well, I have no idea. One second I was asleep, don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at it. Well, I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Also, did Celeste meet with that suspicious individual? What suspicious individual? I feel like I'm a bit too focused. Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make the stupid frickin' thing!
it would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. Don't really have a choice. Let's help him. Ooh, that's gonna come up in the case. How did they switch costumes? So we were talking about accomplices. Does that mean there has to be an accomplice in this? Because how would whoever was in that suit get out? There's no way it's Hiro. He's the obvious suspect. So far, it hasn't been the obvious suspect either time. Well, I guess the first time... Well, the first time, the obvious suspect for me was Leon, but for everyone else, it was me, so... I'm counting that as me being the obvious suspect. And then the second time, the obvious suspect was... Toko. And then the secondary suspect was Byakuya, but it wasn't either of them. So I'm expecting a lot of twists and turns in this case.
Took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off.
Phew, free at last.
Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hero? Yeah, it's all pointing to Hero. More to the point, nobody but Hero would be able to wear that costume.
Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
Honestly.
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well. Ah, she also knows where the blueprints were, even though Byakuya was the one that pointed it out to me. So she could have planted the evidence. In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume.
That's true. I saw the blueprints myself.
Yeah, me too.
Could it be?
Then it's obvious the one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone was Hero. Nah, I don't buy that. Shall we tie him up and gag him? I mean, that's still a good idea, though. Just, you know, possible suspect should probably be tied up. Yeah? Of course, if we're going off of if there's multiple murderers, the question then becomes, who's the one that gets out? Because Montekuma specifically said only one person graduates. So would it be the person who came up with the plan in the first place gets out, but the accomplice thinks they're getting out because they're murdering someone?
Tie me up. Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment.
Yeah, I mean, attacking, blueprints, I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. Decided by you, maybe.
What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costumed attacker?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, Hina started putting on the Robo-Justice costume.
Huh.
Yeah, no, I guess it doesn't fit.
See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
Yeah, just because it's hard to wear, though, doesn't mean you couldn't do it. That is a good thing to point out. It could be hard to move around in that thing, but that doesn't mean it's impossible. And if you're trying to hide your identity, then it would still work. Yeah, but he also said, I believe he also specifically said only one person, the blackened, gets out. So if multiple people do the killing, who's the blackened? My guess is it's the person that came up with the plan in the first place.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
I mean, we haven't had Byakuya or me try it on. Until everyone's tried it on, I don't think it's fair to say he's the only one that can wear it. Now we're all out of excuses.
No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then...
Makoto,
go ahead.
Okay, at least they are giving him a fair shot. Against my will, I picked up the pieces of the floor and tried putting them on. No good, the arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this. See, I told you, it's impossible! You are absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But...
Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence?
You claim there is another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us.
What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who
cares? Who cares? Hiro's the only one without an alibi during the whole thing anyway. Huh. The only proof we have that the person was wearing the costume in the first place was that picture. Every single other time anyone's seen someone wearing that costume, it's been Celeste. She's called it out every single time. No one else has seen that costume even a single time. And she took the original picture with Hiro and Hifumi. Maybe they were like screwing around or acting out something from an anime or something. I don't know. Ifumi also specifically mentioned Hiro. So that could mean that he saw Hiro in the costume at some point. So when someone else tried it on and attacked him, he immediately assumed it was Hiro. I played the original Ace Attorney trilogy. I haven't played any of the other games. Trials and Tribulations was definitely the best of the three. Who cares? Shiro's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway. Which is how we knew it was him. I also thought it was funny that writing the perpetrator's name in this game turned out to be an actual clue. Because I called that out because in Phoenix Wright it came up twice and both times it was misleading. Which is how we know it was him. I mean, is it really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, tell me? At this point, I don't think it can be anyone but Celeste. Because Celeste is the only one who's been saying that there's been a suspicious person wearing that suit. And the only evidence we have of that suit ever being anywhere around is Celeste taking that one picture. Celeste is also the only one who got attacked that survived. Ifumi got attacked once and survived, but then he also got attacked again and died. I mean, he could have put the costume on, but not taken the costume off is the thing. Or, I mean, I don't know. Maybe he can't put the costume on himself. I don't know. All I know is there's a latch that keeps him from taking it off. I don't know if that would prevent him from putting it on. You got anything else to say, Hifumi? If you don't mind, what's going on? How am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Hifumi. What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it! I did not! Wait, hold on. Those 2 are the ones that were killed. That's it, I know who did it!
So then...
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right? Which means Alter Ego or Chihiro must have done it. I am curious as to how Chihiro plays into all this, because they were the 2 obsessing over Chihiro.
Correct.
I see. That's unfortunate. Huh, unfortunate! Stop trying to trick us. Just admit it. That you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong. Oh, I know that. Nope. Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door, and here's what it said. I found a hole. Maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. For now, let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room, then for some reason I fell asleep. The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So...
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. Really? I told you someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be the one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desires to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it. Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here and it's gone.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. This is super convenient for my defense, right? Yeah, it hacked into the school system and piloted the robot. You gotta believe me, I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must provide evidence. Can you show us the note? Yeah, Hina's got like a goldfish level of understanding. She just thinks one thing and she's just on it. You need to very clearly show her she's wrong, otherwise she's just gonna keep barking that one thing. I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck, for serious? Okay, hero's account has been added to the truth bullets. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it. Yeah, that's how you thought when it was me, too. But guess what? If you had gone with your assumptions, you would be dead right now.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, hero. No, it's like I said. Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broken, that's why. Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me. I mean, if of all of us, he is the most likely to be broke, considering he spent like $10,000 on a worthless glass ball. The only thing I feel completely certain of is it's probably not Byakuya, because he has no incentive to get that money. Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right? You're right. I need to look for the second suit in that note. Feet don't fail me now. I guess I'd better get back to the guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide or Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away. Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation. It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared? No. To reject me so simply. Anyway, I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Yeah, that would suck.
Shall we go?
Thanks then, shall we go? I can totally imagine a game like this giving you a time limit on how much evidence you can collect. And it'll give you a minimum amount of time to collect like the minimum amount of evidence that you need to win. But like the more evidence you can collect in that amount of time, the easier the case will be. I could totally imagine a game like that. Yeah, I do think he would like a fair trial. Like if there's no way for them to win, I think he'd think that was totally boring. If he cut it short, the trial would be boring because it's already been concluded. So Makoto, first of all, I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth. Far more easily than the living. Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer? Anyway, we have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository, then I guess we should head that way for now. I'm still curious about the library. Because that's where... I can swear that's where Hifumi was attacked first, but there's no mallet. Could just be misremembering, but I could swear that's where it happened. Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid, but only for a moment.
So then.
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies. Monokuma was right, they were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth, she was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable.
Yeah, that's also true. He would lose his source of entertainment. I wonder who she is. She's so comfortable with dead bodies, and she's clearly the most skilled in investigating. Is she like a detective or something? Taka was killed by a blow to the head. He must have been struck with Justice Hammer 4, which was lying on the floor in the equipment room. And there's a tarp laid out under his body. The killer must have used it to move Taka's body. But wait... That way it wouldn't leave any blood stains as it was moved. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse. Yeah, I think he must have walked up here on his own. Pulls a gun. I guess of everyone here, she's the most likely one to have a gun. Yeah, he must have moved here on his own. Mifumi must have moved up here on his own. Because he wasn't dead until we found him up here. So he could have moved on his own. From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third. And all without anyone noticing it. Just can't see how it's possible. Further, it seems that Hifumi died from the blow to the head. He was most likely killed using Justice Hammer 3, which we found in the nurse's office. But when he found his body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? But who would do that and why? Hifumi would do that. Hifumi's about to update that autopsy report. Oh, no, it turns out she's not a detective. She's a prosecuting attorney. Her last name's actually Edgeworth. Yeah, Hifumi's the only one who would have any incentive to wipe off his glasses. Plus, we don't understand how anyone could have moved him up here. He must have moved up here on his own.
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey.
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did? Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? I mean, to be fair, I've forgotten his name countless times, so the fact that he even remembers his name means he cares more than I do. Well, he wasn't dead until we found him up here. He gave his last words while we were in this room. He woke up when he was in Aoi's hands, or whatever her name is. So he wasn't dead until we found him in this room. No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a watch.
So then.
Take a look. It's broken. Can you see the hands aren't moving, right? Most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. Oh, so he was dead before we even met up at 7 o'clock. So this would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6. Right. But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he started pointing at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock! You know that! Bedtime for all the little boys and girls!
In other words...
Yeah. So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. So yeah, he was dead before we even met in the lunchroom. So that doesn't give any of us an alibi for killing him. None of us have an alibi for killing Taka at all.
However...
Actually, I guess maybe Byakuya and Toko are the only ones with an alibi, because they were with each other for a good chunk of this. And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. You're right, there's something written in there.
Makoto.
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
Because...
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object in his tightly clenched hands. That's got to be part of the note that
Hiro said he got, right?
Hey,
Was that all he had in his hand? Was he the one that invited Hiro out, maybe? No, I don't see that. Or maybe, yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. Yeah, his glasses have gotten wiped. So did you find anything? I did, more than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper.
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see. In his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means. Anything, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, gotta open it up. I think of how it's stuffed down his pants. It's like, it better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. Found a hole, maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m. And a hole, maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
So...
It sounds very familiar. It's it. It's the same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling the truth.
However...
Although it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door, and here's what it said. I found a hole, maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. The time is different. Hiro told us the note said it meet him at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote, Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
Is that right?
Hold on, just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it wasn't meant for him. It was... Huh.
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to part of it being ripped. Could you maybe explain it a little more? Think carefully. Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. How would something like that become a scrap of paper? And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killing in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
Is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point however, where a handbook may play a role. I don't think I understand, but Kyoko thinks it's important. Better keep it in mind. It's not trial time, is it?
Are you excited? Are you...
Fuck!
It's time for the class trial to begin!
Yeah, I guess he could have messed with the crime scene. That's always a possibility. Though he seems so upset about it being bored until we mentioned something to him. So I don't think he messed with the crime scene. Unless he tampered with the evidence in Hiro's room. Otherwise, he wouldn't have suddenly perked up when we mentioned something to him.
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school.
So we've got all the evidence, and I still have no idea how it all connects.
See you soon.
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we'd better get going. Okay. And I've got no clue how this all comes together. Hopefully it'll make sense at the trial. And as soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
Hello, hello, hello! He's multiplied! Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy,
You're not playing along. Along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you. Okay, fine. Then if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train or elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then. Then shall we? Hold on. I'm not mentally prepared yet. You better prepare yourself because you're about to have a bunch of accusations thrown your way. You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins. I told you already. I didn't do it for serious. That reminds me. Did you ever find the other costume? Or the note? Well, no, but... How unfortunate. Then it would seem to have our culprit. Yeah, I think it's gotta be Celeste, because the game hasn't given me any obvious clues that it's Celeste. So that means she's completely off the radar. Should be completely off the radar at the moment. I'm just jumping to conclusions, because she led us around all over the place. She's the only one that saw the robot costume. I remember at one point she even said she saw Shadow on the stairs to lead us in that direction. Yeah, she led us all over the place, and she's the one that found the bodies. I can't see it being anyone but Celeste.
Hey.
This isn't the place that we talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive. And for the two that lost their lives. Paul's gun. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who killed two of our friends. The killer is... We don't need a gun. Sakura can just rip him in half. Someone right here. Or we could just get him with some scissors. She's got some on her, I'm sure. I don't need to talk to anybody. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard. The doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. Oh man, I've only been going for 4.5 hours? It actually feels like I've been going for longer. Though it has gone a lot faster since I first started, because I was checking the clock a lot earlier. Last time I checked the clock, it was like an hour and a half in, so I've definitely been a lot more absorbed since then. Clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening up into a cruel fate. Oh, he does change it every single time. I couldn't tell for sure last time, but I'm pretty sure last time it was like red, so... I realized just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax. Only because of you. Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? What? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute! Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me! Of course I'm gonna start it! I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break! I'd never hold out on you like that! Okay, let's begin! Get to your assigned seats!
Wait, does it show Persona 4? Hold on, how do I check that? Fuck, I don't know how to check that. I don't know, I guess I'll just leave it for now. Deadly judgment, a deadly... Does he say this every time? A deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Yep. Okay, let's see. I got one new skill, right? Steadies your aim a little, effective during the non-stop debate in the Hangman's Gambit. I don't know if I even need that. I only got one skill because everyone kept giving me skill point increases. I got 3 in a row. Okay. Wonder if they still got any new stuff on tutorial. Because we were still getting tutorials during the last case.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Makoto came on stop with monologuing. Yeah.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it!
No, we don't.
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
You know, isn't she also one of the ones that's more willing to talk instead of jumping to conclusions during the other trials? I could swear she was one of the ones that was more willing to talk to make sure we got it right.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
Yeah, I just said them all.
Knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Yeah, you do not have a good defense, my man. You're one to talk.
What are you calling a murderer?
I'm sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprint for the suit.
Yeah, we've had evidence for everything so far, yet nothing is as it seems.
Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know.
She's really leading things right now, too. Before anything else, we have to make that clear. Why is it still only giving me 1? I'm not on the easy one. I don't know why it's only giving me 1.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
Oh, oops, wrong button.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No, just hold on a second.
That handwriting is awfully messy. If I remember right, Hiro's handwriting is...
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
No, wrong button! I didn't mean to hold that.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a
Okay, I'm not
conspiracy.
doing very well right off the bat.
Why?
Okay, it's gotta be his message. The handwriting doesn't match.
Hold on a second.
Everything we found, the blueprints, the suit parts, they are all...
No, it's wrong.
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
Hold on, no. I was gonna see if there was a way to turn the difficulty up to the maximum, because it's been way too easy so far.
Well, take a look at this.
Because I know I didn't select the easy option. I didn't select the maximum one though. I probably should have.
Your alter ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
I mean, I can make my handwriting a lot more neat when I'm really trying. It's possible to have two different sets of handwriting.
Made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
I agree. That's the best point he's made so far in this entire game.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
Ooh, surprising he's so so forward and forthcoming with that.
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit.
Yeah, I thought the middle one would give me more options too, but I don't know. I've set it to the middle one, not the hard or the easy one. I guess I should have set it to the hard one.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
So,
Of course he passes it off to me.
Robo-Justice suit.
It's gotta be Hiro.
I got it!
But there's only one person that actually claimed to see the Robo suit other than in that one picture.
Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro.
Yeah, they aren't making much sense for the stupid people in the group, are they?
Makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
Is it possible Hiro's keeping information from us because he was being suspicious? I hope that's not the case. Dude, your life is on the line right now. You'd better be coming out with all the information you got.
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What?
Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that...
You know, he doesn't want to explain things himself. That's too time-consuming.
There's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
What was Hiro doing, or who is the murderer?
Clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body.
Oh, that's easy. It was
would seem that his corpse was moved.
It was the dolly.
Certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
I got it!
There's still one more thing. Truth that we used to move Taka's body. They must have... You mean this? What? But I presented the thing. What? Oh, the tarp. Oh.
I got it!
Okay. I was like, oh, do I need to present the blood trail as like extra evidence? No. What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there.
That is weird. I don't ever remember seeing that in the equipment room.
So did the dolly.
That's probably just my bad memory, though.
When Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken? Huh?
Why would you think I'm mistaken?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I could have sworn that was in the art room.
That dolly was
Or the
used specifically
repository.
for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room.
I mean, it was in the equipment room.
That it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
Trail of blood?
There is no shame in being wrong, and nobody expects much from you anyway.
Hey, I've solved both the mysteries so far, so you shut the fuck up. Once you start solving mysteries, you can talk like that.
You rarely understand what is going on around you.
Oh, fuck off! She's getting bitchy. She's getting bitchy and defensive. Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. Maybe I can change her mind. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. I hope, yep, they are still adding new elements. Okay. Let's talk about reloading. Starting with the next bullet time battle, we're gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statement. From now on, just locking on and pressing the Y button won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the X button. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the X button in the time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember that the X button now has a function along with the A and Y buttons. Oh, this is this is the rhythm battle. I thought this was a normal debate. Yeah, I know. Celeste is getting defensive. She's trying to get us off topic. Yeah, I've solved both the murders so far, so... Yeah, I'm not set to gentle, so... In which case, you can ignore everything I just said. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so... Wasn't expecting this so soon.
You had it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable
Fuck.
wretch.
I'm really bad at this.
I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You had it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
Yeah. We got the evidence, so you can shut up.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it.
Why did only one of the wheels have a bloodstain on it? There's clearly a trail of 2 wheels leading out.
Tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident.
That's probably just a mess up in typing the text.
And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
No, she's just defensive right now.
Well, anyway,
you're leading
that
things
was just
towards
something
her.
we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo-Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
What, he didn't have the mobility to reach down and move the dolly, maybe?
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Yeah, I'm right. The suit is too clunky. You can't really bend over in it. Okay, good. I got that right.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm blind as a bat in here. I can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight. Yeah, there's no waist at all. So there's no way you could bend over in that.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Yeah.
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you
That
can't
would be a
even see
slow
your
and much
feet,
louder
You really think
thing.
someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Yeah, that would also be pretty hard.
Is that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
Yeah, you can't take it off by yourself. We
I don't
just
think
came up
taking
with
off
that
the suit
earlier.
is an option. If you remember,
Why would you make something you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make this stupid frickin' thing. There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. Looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Oh, so you can't put the suit on without help either. Okay, so that confirms it. I thought you could only not take it off. You were right. I was wrong.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
He's still involved somehow, because we do have photo evidence that he was grappling with Hifumi at some
he could
point.
have gotten it off by himself. I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
Yeah, that's where this comes in.
You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo
Yeah, this is the
Justice?
thing that makes the least amount of sense to me is this picture.
If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that?
Trying to think if there's some way she could have gotten the suit to do that without Hero being present for it. Yeah, Hero does have a pretty good alibi, but he's still involved somehow. And we've got multiple no, Hero said he got a note that said 6 a.m., right? Yeah, Hifumi was still alive after his attack, so it's possible he was involved. This picture's the thing that makes the least amount of sense to me. Was Hiro even involved yet? Because he said he got a thing that said he was invited out at 6 a.m., right? While the rest of them got one for 1 a.m., right? Or at least, Hifumi got a thing that said 1 a.m. Yeah, he specifically mentioned Hiro, so Hiro had to have been involved at first. How did you get hurt? A guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice, that's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
Hiro's note was 1 a.m., Taka's was 6 a.m.
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it.
Yeah, no.
Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility?
Yeah.
Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Yeah, the class trial has only made me even more sure it's Celeste. Because if I remember correctly, Celeste is one of the ones who wanted to examine every possibility because she didn't want to get it wrong.
Perhaps,
But she's super pushing its Hiro.
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover
Though I still
something
don't
new.
have even a single bit of evidence that says it is Celeste. Think about it, Kyoko needed to wake up Hiro up in the closed locker room. Do you think he was involved then? Yeah?
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus,
Yeah.
maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself.
And that was at 7 a.m., right? Everyone else was called out before 7 a.m. That's why none of them showed up.
Quite a while, but nobody else showed up. So we went to look for everyone.
They were in the dining room hall at first at 7 a.m., but they waited until 8.
It was around 8 a.m.
Yeah.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
Yeah, it is curious how Kyoko's involved, because we don't have any idea where she was, and she won't
I was
say.
unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume.
Also, it's curious, Fumi, the first time we saw him, said it was Robo Justice that did it. But the second time we saw him, he said it was Hiro. How did he know who was in the suit?
As it turns out, it was Robo Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi.
Is Hifumi involved in this somehow, other than just being the victim? Is he purposely misleading people?
In the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
Yeah, see, it was Celeste that drew our attention away. Every single time, it seems like Celeste drew our attention away.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. Soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong? That was rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. See, and this time too, it was Celeste that called us to the scene, and she's the only one that saw the costumed man. She was in charge of the situation the entire time. Fumi, he's in the nurse. This is the only time where she didn't lead us somewhere.
At that point, we decided to divide up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect.
I mean, someone clearly put him in the locker room, yeah.
When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement.
Yeah, but Hifumi wasn't dead yet, and they also found Taka's body at the same time. So I'm pretty sure it's Taka's body that alerted the announcement.
I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the third floor to let the others know what had happened.
Of course, I guess it's also possible Monokuma didn't know he wasn't dead, since Monokuma's going off of the video cameras.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time.
But yeah, it seems like it was Taka's body that alerted the
same announcement. Not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi.
I'm gonna assume Monokuma knew that Hifumi wasn't dead. He seems like he's in total control of the situation at all times.
Then the three of us headed for the nurse's office.
You'd figure he would have given us two announcements if he had thought Hifumi was dead, because he gave us another announcement after we found them later on.
But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us, and she told us something very surprising.
And again, Celeste leads us to the place.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
The only thing I'm unsure of is when she took Aoi, or whatever her name is, to the bathroom, was she there with her? Or did she just escort her to the bathroom and then she left and then came back again later?
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for two missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository.
Again, Celeste found the bodies, even though the door was locked when I, Sakura, and Aoi checked it.
Which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated.
It is.
It certainly
I still don't have my head wrapped around it.
Not a simple series of connected events.
Of course, I don't know. Maybe I'm not supposed to. I never figured out it was Mondo in the last case until we basically just barely got to the point where we were accusing him. I was completely lost during that last one, so I might be completely off on this one too.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation.
Yeah.
And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Okay. In order to uncover the truth of the case, I have to find them no matter what. Okay. Let's see. Monokuma file number 3, how he died?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you...
Hold on. Let me check the Monokuma file again.
where Hifumi and cast of death for each was a blow to the head. They thought that they were both killed in with a similar weapon. It doesn't say when they died, though.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Yeah, that's always that's always possible.
Regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in.
Hold on.
Taka came last.
Fuck.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Fuck. Oh, I'm not sure. Let's see. The Monokuma file just says they were killed in the same way, right? For Hifumi and Monokuma, the chaos of death for each was a blow to the head. It's thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. So he died at 6 o'clock. I think he must have come second. Oh, it was 1 a.m. for him. Okay. So he was first.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
I'm just gonna...
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Shoot! So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
No, okay, so I do have to use one of their...
So,
the thing that sticks out here doesn't have to do with either of their hammers, it has to do with Celeste's. Because Celeste was the last one, right? Based on her own testimony, she said she was knocked out at 7.
What order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Wait, what?
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi.
Huh.
Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Fuck! Grab this then.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3,
While Taka's death...
See? So it's obvious Taka came...
So, Regarding, I wonder if he got, or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were.
No, it's wrong.
Celeste's happened last, right? At least according to her own statement.
There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Is that his wristwatch, or is that going to be Celeste's? Oh, fuck you. Wristwatch. Fuck. Wrist. Watch. Come on. Got it.
Now I understand.
Okay, it was the wristwatch. Good. If they'd left me to present evidence, I didn't know if I should present the wristwatch or if I should present Celeste's hammer number.
See? Look! It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
Hey you, how long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock! You know that! Bedtime for all the little boys and girls!
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
Mm-hmm.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
Yeah, good, that did come up.
Right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Yeah.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window.
Fuck. I've got terrible spelling. I have a terrible memory, so I can't remember words and how they're spelled. So that game's gonna be very difficult for me.
Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
You say that, but he didn't actually die until we found his body again in the repository. He was still alive when he got hit the first time. And Celeste was the one that found the bodies.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
Does the blame now shift to Kyoko since we confirmed you can't do it in the suit and he had no way of taking it off?
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
Yeah? I mean...
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us
I mean,
were
that's
there
not a terrible
together,
suggestion he made.
clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared.
Yeah.
When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room.
See, this is what I have a question about. Can Hina confirm you were in the bathroom with her?
The disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Actually, it doesn't matter. Even if every single person has an alibi for when Hifumi's body went missing, my main assumption is that he left himself. Because we've been trying to wrap our heads around how anyone could have possibly moved Hifumi, but he didn't die until we found him in the oh crap, what's it called? The something room. The room behind the art room. He didn't die until then, so he could have moved himself.
I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body.
Yeah, no way.
As we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
I also heavily doubt she could have lifted him.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So
Yeah.
instead of who, I propose we start talking about how.
Yeah, that's a good point. I don't know, I'm not sure yet, so figuring out all the details would be good. I don't think it was moved. I think he moved himself.
But we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
Yeah, I doubt even Hiro would be able to do that very easily.
her and Hina took their eyes off of it.
The only person who could have possibly done that easily is Sakura, and I'm pretty sure Sakura has one of the best alibis.
But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
Yes, I'm right. I thought so.
The dead body moved on its own?
Yeah, remember, he wasn't dead.
No! Not another... ghost!
Oh, shut it, Shaggy. Get back to your fucking weed.
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
What do you mean, perhaps we know he was still alive. He talked to us later on.
Alive?
What? Are you all just forgetting he talked to us in that room?
But simply walked out on his own.
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive. Is it really possible? Was Hifumi helping Celeste? Broken wristwatch.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
What do you mean without a doubt? He talked to us!
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of
That
us.
was Taka's body!
Hifumi's dead body had been found.
No, okay, I didn't think so. I just shot. Yeah, I'm gonna fail this by the end of this, I'm sure. Can I save? I don't think I can save. Whoops.
There's a chance.
Nope.
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt. And you know that how? Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Hold on.
And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Yeah!
I'm gonna take that.
Are you saying that when we first found there's a chance he was actually...
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that surely you heard the body Hifumi's
dead body had been found.
Yeah! I just didn't listen long enough.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Because like we said, we found them at basically the exact same time.
The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
Yeah, this is the good point.
2 bodies had been found. There really should have been 2 announcements.
Yeah, that was my point earlier, back when we discovered the bodies in the first place, is no one announced when Taka was found. Originally, I thought Taka was still alive because I thought they weren't announcing his dead body, so he was still alive. But no, they announced Taka's when they found him earlier. It's Hifumi that was still alive.
Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
I mean, I guess.
Monokuma, any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We were asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Yeah.
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again.
Yeah, and he made another announcement later on.
If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Exactly.
Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
Is when we found each body in the nurse's office in the equipment room, and the second time was when the bodies were rediscovered.
We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
Ding dong, ding dong. A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually
alive.
Discovered for the first time.
Oh yeah, one of them was alive, now being discovered for the first time.
Found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office. He wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
I mean, yeah, are you guys forgetting the fact that he literally talked to us?
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
He fucking talked to us!
Let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body.
I want to strangle
Then
them.
it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
Yeah, she definitely did it. She's so dismissive and she sees it all as so pointless. I'm pretty sure she was one of the ones pushing before that we should have examined all the evidence because there was no point not to. It's gotta be Celeste. I'm so convinced. Hifumi's glasses. Oh yeah, he wiped them off. Why would anyone else have any reason to do that?
There's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Boom! Yes, there was.
was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
So he was actually playing dead? He wasn't just unconscious? So he was going along with it.
In the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
This thing, which is clearly his because it's cheapy anime crap.
It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean.
I'm surprised he would throw it away.
The mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I think she actually got that right, and I'm surprised she remembered that.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi. I would have brought... I don't think they typed that right.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
Also, at no point did we ever see him with blood on him.
This is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
Why would anyone else do it?
A clean pair of glasses, other than the glasses owner.
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
There are fake blood packets in the nurse's office.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for
Yeah.
emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Hifumi.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
Hifumi is the only one here I would see as actually being someone's accomplice in a murder. He's so desperate.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
Maybe Celeste was holding Chihiro hostage, or, what was Alter Ego?
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked?
Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means, when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
So did he kill Taka then?
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
Did Hifumi kill Taka?
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
Maybe Hifumi thought Celeste was acting as the accomplice for his murder, but in the end, she murdered him, and he wound up being the accomplice for her murder and his death. But why would he point to Hiro then?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
Oh yeah, the ripped piece of paper. I'm talking about what Hifumi stole from Taka. There's no point identifying what Taka had on him. Try and think about it more. What? This?
You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away.
Oh, I picked the wrong piece. Silly me.
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
She seems to think the pants are very important.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
Found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
Yeah, his was the brick room at 1
This
a.m.
note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Taka?
I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out
Oh,
Taka.
right. I don't know what I'm thinking. Yeah. Yeah, the note was for Taka.
Over here! Objection! Objection!
Wait,
I
really?
don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Yeah. Don't want to deal with him. Let's see, I can't let her get to me. Are we gonna have another one of these battles? No, okay. Oh, hey, look, we have more of these now. Broken wristwatch, Hifumi's glasses, glasses cleaning cloth. It's gotta be the wristwatch, right? Whoops.
Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Yeah. Yeah, the time is very important.
There absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
So we're definitely going off the fact that Hifumi's also a murderer here then, huh?
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me.
Yeah.
The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, What was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less.
They got in a
Most
struggle,
likely,
obviously.
Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Now we present this. Okay, I presented it last time, but I was wrong.
I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Oh, come on, Hifumi, you're incompetent. You really didn't think to grab the rest of the paper? You really didn't think that would come back to bite you?
They're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from its death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Yeah.
Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure.
Yeah.
Fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive.
No, I don't think Monokuma would have let him skip the trial.
No. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead.
He still said it was Hiro, though, when he died. Why would he say that if it wasn't Hiro?
The discovery announcement proves that.
Was he really covering for Celeste? Was he really just love-strucken?
Who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
Yeah.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
And who found the
We all
bodies?
split up and we're searching for Taka's missing body.
Sakura and Yaoi cannot possibly be the killers in that case, because they have each other as an alibi.
None of us have alibis.
Wrong, Sakura and Aoi do.
But me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus.
What are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
Ooh, is he gonna say something
And
useful?
What might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all.
Yeah, it's gonna be the hammer in that room that's been washed clean.
But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Yeah, that's the most useful thing he said so far. That's the second time I've said that this case. Incredible.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He just admitted to being
I don't
stupid.
understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were
None of
accounted
them.
for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then...
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow I have to find the truth. Yeah, I'm surprised it only gave me 1 for this one. That made it so obvious.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
Oh, is it just that right off the bat? Oh, or not? Okay.
Never mind.
What was used to kill? Was it Justice Hammer? Maybe Justice Hammer.
Well, whatever. One, how was the culprit able? How did nobody
Witness them carrying it.
That one? No. I'm just shooting blindly. I don't know why. I should watch the whole thing.
What was used? Was it just maybe justice? Well, there's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody hit?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make it.
No, not that, not that.
Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info.
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice.
This one.
No, it's wrong.
Okay.
The murder weapon
I can't
wasn't
start
a
doing things
Justice Hammer
randomly.
at
I don't know
all.
what the fuck I was
No,
doing.
It was something completely different.
But seriously? A different weapon?
Hopefully I can do this
Specifically,
without
a hammer from
failing
the
once.
repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi.
Yeah.
Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris.
Yeah.
But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Wonder where they scrubbed it clean at. Was there a sink in there?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder.
Yeah.
If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off.
Wonder how his glasses didn't get covered in blood the second time.
The repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
Whoever did that is the true killer.
Honestly, Hifumi staging everything makes so much more sense with the whole Gundam suit and everything.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder.
Unless they intended to murder him.
So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
That's what we thought at first, but... Another debate. Spotless hammer.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us,
I have a feeling I'm gonna need to absorb something.
one person is complicit in the murder. Only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming
No.
the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is only the one who actually carried, assuming the rule holds true.
Yeah, I thought so.
No, that's wrong.
I think when I
Since there were
play
two murders,
Danganronpa 2, I'm
it's
gonna
at
turn the
least
difficulty
plausible
up.
that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering.
I think it'd be more fun to watch me struggle than it would be to just watch me get it because it's too easy.
Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward.
Yeah, this is what I was thinking about before. If they each kill someone, then would they each get out or would only one person get out?
Payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
Yeah, but he did still say only one person gets
I
out.
think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
Yeah.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
I was about to say poor Hifumi, but then I remembered he did kill someone.
Think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
I think it clearly means it's a girl, because he'd be the easiest person to convince if you're a girl. When you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Yeah, she's got to be like a detective or like a police officer or something. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
Yeah. I think I've got it. I think I've definitely got it. Things have only reinforced my beliefs.
Here's my answer.
Yeah, I'm right. Yeah, I was right the entire time. I just didn't realize Hifumi was also a murderer. That completely slipped my mind. I just did not catch that at all.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I?
Yeah, you were leading us everywhere. You had control of the situation for most of the time. You called us to the different locations over and over again, and you were the one that found the body.
I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that brain-fat, lazy, worthless goddamn idiot!
I wonder, is this supposed to be her flipping us off? Because it seems like it's supposed to be her flipping us off, but they did the index finger instead. I wonder why.
Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
There is?
So,
I am unaware of this evidence.
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
Encountering the suspicious individual.
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Yep.
Shush. The adults are talking now. Sorry. As
Asshole.
he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
Yeah.
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
Yeah, see, she led us around.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen.
She led us everywhere we went, basically.
Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man.
He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Yeah. Yeah! Huh? What was that? It came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi! He's in the nurse's office! This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
Yeah.
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Yeah, she was. Then why don't we split into two groups? I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Very well then, Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected.
Yeah, and she's also the one that led Aoi to the bathroom.
And on top of that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait, then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed.
Yeah, I had this figured out.
You agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it.
The happy face to try and put us off.
Fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I would say that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must really be enjoying this, enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the 4 of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead.
Ah, I see.
Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
Yeah, I didn't pick up on that. Just like I didn't pick on, what's his name? Fucking, Montekuma ass looking motherfucker. What's his name? I didn't pick up on him calling, Chihiro a boy. I didn't pick up on him calling him dude.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Yakuga said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. But what is he alluding to? What do you mean? She knew that they were dead.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused.
I have a feeling.
They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
No. Oh, he's not even gonna give me a hint.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around,
No.
frightened and confused.
I'm not sure.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are going to die,
Just like those guys died.
And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
When she said that, she should only have known about Hifumi's death. With that in mind, what's so strange about what she said is...
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this.
enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going to die here.
We are going to die, just like those guys died.
And that is all.
And that's all it takes. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
This? No. Did I already try that? Fuck, I failed. Damn it. I was hoping I could get through the case without failing, but I guess not. And just like that, all of a sudden, everyone immediately thinks it's Makoto. All of this evidence piling up, but Makoto's making terrible arguments. That means it must be Makoto! It was him! Hang him, I tell you! Yeah, I'm gonna give it another shot. Poor Makoto, he gets blamed for everything. Whoops.
We must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
I guess I take this?
They must be really enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are going to die,
Just like those guys.
Fuck, I missed!
That is all I said.
And that's all it takes. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said. They must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are going to die,
Just like.
Yeah, okay. I just need to call her comment strange.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
Yeah, she was gone the entire time.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
Imagination my ass.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took?
Yeah, that is the only part of this that doesn't make any sense to me.
Costumed villain dragging Hifumi away.
Was that Hiro? Or was it just the costume, or what?
It has to be some
Though I
kind of
guess if
setup,
Hifumi was
right?
working with her, then it wouldn't matter.
Suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist? Simple.
Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Maybe Monokuma executed my Wi-Fi. Oh, did your Wi-Fi go out? Oh, that sucks. Oh, maybe that was a picture of Hifumi carrying away Hiro.
There are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Because all we see is him on top of Hifumi.
I got it!
Yeah, Hifumi's taking him
Not
away.
a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
Ah.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi.
Yeah, this didn't make sense to me before, mostly just because I didn't realize Hifumi was in on it. That makes so much more sense. Yeah.
We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
Yeah.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Ooh, still confident.
Is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Yeah, it makes sense to me.
And allow me to educate
So rude. She's getting bitchy. That means she's getting defensive. Celeste thinks she can prove there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible? Huh. Interesting. She's still confident. Though she's getting bitchier, so she's getting defensive. But Robo Justice costume used a hero's message. Robo Justice blueprints.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight
Wrong!
like that.
You can't bend in the suit!
No, it's wrong.
You can't bend over! So of course he would be straight up. How else would he stand?
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
You can't bend. You totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's right!
They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
Yeah, it turns out it was an obvious
I'm
oversight.
not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Yeah.
Well then, I suppose this is checked.
Not so confident anymore, huh? This gamble didn't turn out too well for you, did it?
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Ooh. That's the most she's freaked out.
Cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Oh, her accent has completely disappeared.
Already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Yeah, that is the weirdest thing.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hatakure!
Right, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Garo.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
Yeah, this is just a stupid thing to say.
Yasuhiro. But are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about?
I don't get what she's talking about either. I mean, you're making yourself seem so guilty right now.
What do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
Oh fuck, how did he refer to us? I've got a terrible memory.
That's right. Our last names. He called us all by our last names.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Yeah, don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation?
Yeah, break down, break down, break down!
There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
Oh!
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit!
Show us your datapad! Show us your datapad! What name does it say?
Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather!
Oh, this is what she meant by the datapad might come into play.
Like a loser to you?
Is Canadian, huh? Man, she's really rude for a Canadian.
Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
You're a lot more than a little on edge.
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Let's see the datapad. E-handbook. Come on, girl. Come on, prove your innocence. Show us your book.
Trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name.
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is... Celestia Ludenberg! God damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me...
Wait, what? What do you mean, what? Why did it bounce off? I didn't hit the fucking other things. Fuck off.
Amy was trying to... He wanted us to know the killer, but there's one person...
It would have to be you, Celeste.
How many times,
Celestia Ludenberg!
How long do you plan?
I'm not pretending. And since you have no way to contradict...
Boom.
No, that's wrong.
Boom, I have the exact perfect way to contradict you.
That's it. The handbook.
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So all we
Show
have
us
to
the
do is
book.
check our handbook, and that'll clear up everything.
Come on.
That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
Come on, if you're innocent, prove it.
An invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Oh, it's an invasion of privacy, is it? It wasn't an invasion of privacy when we asked for Baseball Boy's tool set. Or when we asked for Mondo's e-handbook. It wasn't an invasion of privacy then.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because...
You've never lost before.
You never know what might happen.
Huh?
Fine then.
That's true.
Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes.
Oh, it's
And
this
that'll
part.
bring everything
Comic
to
book
an end.
time. The hell is this? This has got to go here. I guess this is here? I want to try and get it without getting any hints. Why is this still here and this? What is with the backpack? Oh, which one hit who? Fuck, I don't remember which hammer hit who.
think 3? I think Taka got hit with 4. Oh, I've messed up already. This comes up later. Justice Hammer 4. I'm pretty sure Taka got hit with 4.
Have they done well, Master? Have they completed your plan as you had anticipated?
Whoops. And then this one. I think I've got it.
Exactly what happened. Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
Wait, what? Oh. Okay. Then this one.
You! Before anything,
Okay.
Hifumi, with an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
Yep.
Tick, tick, tick.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That
And I
someone
drugged
they met
him.
with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him,
Honestly, with Hiro being so stupid, I'm surprised he survived this long.
they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit.
He has to wind up being one of the He has to wind up being one of the victims, right? There's no way he gets away with a crime this late into the game. He's not that smart.
Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking them, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room.
I'm surprised he was able to take out Taka.
And that's where Hifumi killed him.
I mean, I guess the element of surprise is powerful, but still. If I was gonna expect one of these two killed the other, it would be Taka killing him.
Which was left there in the equipment room.
Though I guess Taka's like the ultimate moral compass, right? So.
The reason hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes.
I guess Taka is the second best person after Chihiro.
So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library.
That was her best piece of evidence, was that picture.
They planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was
Okay, I got it right.
what Hifumi was hoping for.
Dare to be stupid, yep.
He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3.
Yes, behold my magical girl transformation!
and turn the room into a crime scene, in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found.
Honestly, this all would have been made a lot easier if, what's her name? Fuck, Detective Girl or whatever she is. Detective, Police Girl, whatever she is, the fucking investigator. If she was here, she probably would have been able to check for a pulse and immediately had it all figured out from there.
Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office.
He's a fucking idiot for leaving evidence of him cleaning his glasses.
Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room.
I mean, I wear glasses, so I know how the struggle, but you can navigate a hallway and stuff without them.
And use the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository.
Could have just put him on his head and just kind of walked through the hallways. I mean, I guess his eyesight could be a lot worse than mine, but I could easily navigate through the halls of a school without my glasses on. It would just be really blurry.
That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act.
Boom.
Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them.
Yeah.
They did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
What's with the flowers? This scene would make a lot more sense for Sayaka's murder. He was kind of head over heels for her.
Lost?
Yep. For the first time ever, you lost.
Lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
There's her accent gone again.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
She finally admits she lost. A, B. How dare you be a B? And another B and a C. Okay, fine. I didn't do that good. I could have done better, but still. I got a lot of A's, so that's fine. Got tons more coins to pay for.
I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote. Okay? Okay.
Okay, so let's see. How is this gonna go down? What's he gonna do to her? Is it gonna involve like a slot machine? Actually, no, this is Japan. So it would probably be a pachinko machine, wouldn't it? Because pachinko is the big gambling game over there. That's my guess, is she's gonna get dropped into like a pachinko machine or something.
Please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you
I
make
wonder.
the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
I mean, I guess we always have a slot machine. So it would kind of suck if there was a slot machine for the murder, too. See 2 slot machines right in a row. at this point... Oh, whoops. What happened? Fuck. I don't know what just happened. The black in this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was Celeste Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiku's Yusahiro. I can't pronounce anything today. I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations. So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure he relied on her specialty, lying. I'm sure she relied on her speciality, lying. My speciality? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree. Then did you use, you know. Oh, she convinced him he took Chihiro, huh? I knew you'd figured it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. I get Hifumi to act as my accomplice. I used her. You mean him? For everyone who's still left, I avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean? Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad! Come on, I'm the mastermind behind all of this. How could I possibly be out of the fucking loop? I need more security cameras!
In other words...
Then you're the one that stole it.
Indeed.
That is right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. I thought I said that at some point. I said she's probably the one, she's holding Chihiro hostage as part of it, didn't I? Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how I disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. Oh, what are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
what?
Wait!
Are you okay with
It
this?
was Taka. He stole it. Wait! And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I'd found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the pictures as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course. So it was him! But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it. Wait!
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh.
He did?
As for me...
He came to my room last night, unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say. He abused me. Oh, shit, this is a fucked up lie.
What?
Wait! And he took pictures. He said that if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. Wow, she almost made it look like it was, he was a hero in his demented mind. So I had no choice. Hifumi thought he was the hero in this situation. The hero's rescuing. I am the hero, rescuing the damsel in distress and defeating evildoers. That's a crime, an absolute crime. I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him.
Most unfortunate.
Otaku powers, activate! Wait, please, if you go now, you will be playing right into his hands.
Actually...
Taka is planning to use her to escape. If he has made you his target. Escape? You don't mean... Taka is going to try to kill you. What?
Indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself. Get bastard! Bastard, 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 bastard!
Honestly.
Can we allow him to Can we allow him continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? She.
I swear.
I have to save her.
Actually,
Then would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. Hey? I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. Hey, what are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love. Even a love as twisted as that can still drive people mad, it would seem. Oh, that is fucked up. Unborn child. Ooh. That's a lot darker than I was expecting. She made a very dark lie. I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place. So why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. I mean, she's not wrong. That's it.
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed even my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry. He's gonna be the next victim, isn't he? But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? Yeah, it's real fucked up. What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you would actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course. That was all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along? But of course. There would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win. Dare to be stupid. Dare to be stoned. That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean.
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then what made you take things this far? Was it the money? Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new lives here began, my only thought has been escape. But all along, you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little...
Obviously, that was a lie. Gah!
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here. I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And you want to know why?
this is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a new life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever. And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me,
And it was all for that dream. And what was that dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. Ah, so that's why she's got the European act going. Yep, this seems like exactly what she'd want. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers / bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I attained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life through there was my only dream, my only goal. Yeah, enjoy your sleep. It's almost 9 o'clock here too, so it's getting pretty late here. Thanks for spending the timer with me. Yep, take care. Leaving the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but unfortunately my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh.
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. Yeah, I don't know what other accent to give her, so I'm just gonna stick with the accent. I've been using that the entire time. I may as well keep using it. Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying in plus. How can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions, the conscious decisions and unconscious. And that's why you're not scared.
Yes, indeed.
Or that's not why you're not scared. That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could, being reincarnated, if I had a choice, then I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey.
You just get executed again. Celeste smiled then. And when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak fake smile, it's what betrayed her.
Chills, kills!
You all done? Okay then, let's get rolling the black and disturb the peace and must pay the price!
Now then, a very special punishment!
For her, the ultimate gambler!
Give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What? Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then... Take care, everyone.
Let's see the punishment.
In another life.
Probably not. Game over. Celeste has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Come on, pachinko machine. Come on, pachinko machine. Oh. They're playing out her fantasy in a stage, huh? The burning of the Versailles witch. What? Okay, this seems so unrelated to her, really. At least not related the same way the other two were related. I thought it'd be gambling related.
First one was baseball related, the second one was biker related. I thought this would be gambling related. What the fuck? I'm so confused. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die. You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Geez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And that's my destiny, to knock you down by one. It's sad, yes it is, but the reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you got some kind of key type object from Celeste? So, what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine. What did you do? What did you do to me? What?
Hey.
Answer me. What did you do to my body? Ooh, oh man! Oh jeez, oh man, oh jeez! What do you mean, what did I do? I have no idea! I don't know anything about it! Huh? What did he do to her body? What was that just now? Mastermind did something to Kyoko's body. What does that mean? Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time to get out of here. It's like Conan Edogawa. Instead of being stuck as a child, she's stuck as a woman. It's a man.
Well?
Another trap. Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya.
Woo-hoo-hoo. See you. Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you? Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers. What? Then that means... Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey.
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath our nose. Well then, we'd better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said, I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later. Why exactly are you going alone? Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still a risk of There's still a risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You. Please let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us. Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
Well
then it's up to you now.
Yo.
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay?
Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means?
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. I don't think that's the case, but thanks for the advice. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to that dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we go? Yeah.
So then...
You need to get into the locker. Oh, I'm doing the wrong voice. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw... Good morning! It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe. Thank goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me. What are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? Is that what you wanted to come here with me? Why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know. That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation. This time you disappeared, and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
It's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No! I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine. I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see... Ooh, we're getting some information. What I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story about, well, that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own 2 eyes, so we waited for nighttime to come, and when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back, she said it was the way back in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet bus. Could Kyoko really be right about all this? I want to end the stream, but I'm also curious, so I'm gonna check it. It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden here? There's a secret door, clearly. It was way in the back of the storage closet, but I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hands on the back of the storage closet, and suddenly, as if I were being yanked in. Gashunk! At the same time as I heard the sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. A bump! I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out the back wall was like a revolving door, and I'd made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor, there's a storage closet, and way in the back of that closet, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room. Well, what's in here? Tissues! Clearly that's what you wanted me to see. There's a bunch of files and what looked like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy Student Registry. This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation is like deja vu. Those words, "you must not leave." I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? Oh shit! Bonk! A strange sound rang out through my head. I felt like I was shaking my brain back and forth, and then darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Oh shit, they're all gone. Ow. Apparently something hit me, and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull, throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. I think this is a good point to end it. What do they call this? A cliffhanger? I wanted to end the stream anyway because it's getting late and I still need to eat dinner. So, I've been going for about 6.5 hours, so I'm gonna call that a stream. I thought that was pretty good. We got through the third case. I solved it earlier on. Well, I guess I didn't really solve it. I didn't know any of the evidence and stuff that led to her. I just thought it was her because she was leading us around and she was the one that found the body. And it's just, she seemed suspicious from the start to me. I'm surprised I caught her, in all honesty. The clues didn't lead to her until much later on, so I'm surprised. Like, I didn't catch Mondo at all. I was not aware of Mondo being the killer in the last case. But in this one, I caught on to it real quick, so I'm glad I got that. I'm sad it wasn't a pachinko machine that killed her, though. I felt so sure that they were gonna drop her from, like, a pachinko, and she'd, like, fall onto, like, a bunch of blades and stuff that were in the way. That's how I thought she was gonna go out, but I guess that's not how it went. Anyway, hopefully everyone that joined in for this stream will come back for the next one when I continue playing. I don't know when I'll have a chance to stream again. I think, like, 3 days from now, I think I'll have a day off, but I don't remember my schedule, so I'll just have to figure it out when the time comes. Hopefully someone can come in and say hi. But until then, that's been Danganronpa, and I'll see you all next time. Bye.